What up? What up? What up, though? Another day in the life. For what? The fires was lit. Say,
What's up? I'm waiting for an order. I'm still home though. Just give me a moment.
okay.
I was waiting for you to come up, but you was in other pages, and I'm like, I don't want to get in there.
No, I left the lounge. I couldn't take it no more. Yeah. I went to say hi to Flex, make sure he was good. Um, but that other stuff, I just, you know, shoot, I don't even. Damn, I ain't even. My bad, chat. My bad. What up, DJ Energy? What up? Yeah. Energy. Anything on Streamyard don't record after 12 hours. So in my library, it's in my library. I gotta go clip it and make it his own video. I just haven't had the chance to do it. Was doing a couple other things today, but that's why you don't see it because anything after 12 hours, it cuts off. Well, I still have it, but it don't record. It don't save it when it's recorded. And that was like an 18-hour live um, yesterday. Hell yeah, Michigan winning, national champions. Might as well say. I wonder if I'm gonna get a visit from NGB today.
You think so?
I don't know. I haven't seen him around. I hope he all right. Hope everything is all good. Not just not just about the bet. I really hope he all good. You know.
Are you talking about me, DJ? Or he's talking about the other girl, Hustle.
Yeah, hustle ancestry. So that was interesting yesterday. I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop this off. What's up? What's up, KB? What up, though? Hey Terry. Terry, I don't. I know it's hustle. No, I can't remember the rest of her page name. That's why I hope she come back sometime soon, so I can go subscribe to her page. Oh yeah. Oh they. Oh yeah. I mean, thank you for that. Thank you for that. I mean, I called it out. Um, the game over. I haven't had a chance to watch it. Um, had some other stuff going on, but there was no doubt that they was gonna win it.
She was in Matt's mukbang earlier. She was in the chat.
Yeah, I did. I heard you mention it. I didn't get a chance to see it though. But hopefully she'll come back tonight, or at another time. I want to go and subscribe to her channel. Oh yeah, that was a nice winning. 34 to 30. I don't know why everybody. I told NGB, Washington ain't played nobody. This was hardball championship to lose, and they did their thing. You know, not just him, the other coaches too. When he wasn't even available to play, he was suspended. Hustle and motivate.
Yeah, but the N was a N, like the letter N, not and.
It come up under Nipsey Hustle. You try to type it in as one word. Yeah, it's bringing up Nipsey Hustle songs. I'm getting music, no channels. All Nipsey Hustle. Why would you park like that so nobody else can?
DoorDash has been on and nothing.
Be right back. I'm back. I gotta go to. I gotta see this before I mess around. Shit, 26 miles. I gotta go to the gas station. Juice. I want to change my identity. Mm, 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 mm. What up, though, Noah? Working as usual. Yep, already know it. Grind don't stop. The grind don't stop. I'm good, bro. Um, I'm good. Every day, Michigan won, so hey, national champions, national champions. So they are the champions, and next year with the new playoff format being implemented, or this year with the new playoff format being implemented, um, everybody got to go through them. They remain the champs until they not. So, They are the champions. How about you? How your day going? You still out or no? No, you just said you was working. Yeah. So how's it been though? Be right back. I'm back. Yeah, the grind don't stop, bro. Grind don't stop. No matter how many people try to stop your grind, it don't stop. So if I don't get to the gas station, that's gonna stop my grind. I might just have to go to the closest one right now. Yeah, yep, for sure. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Some people don't understand it, and they want to try to project. how they feel onto you. It ain't gonna stop me. You feel the way you feel. You work the way you work. I grind the way I grind. That's not gonna stop me because you feeling some type of way, or you feel you got a better way for me to do it. That works for you. And don't try to say I can't be confident in myself because you not confident within yourself. You can't project your feelings off to me because no matter what I do, no matter where I go, I'm confident enough to know I'm still gonna make the same amount of money that I'm making. It's gonna take me a different way to do it, but I'm still gonna get it done because that's me. But when others feel like, they have all the answers and they know what's best for them, they want it to be best for you, and that's not what you do. That's not how you do it. Their perspective was heard, but it fell on deaf ears because you can't tell me about me and my abilities. There was a lot of shots taken last night at me. Everybody up there was offended in some kind of way about what I said. I was speaking in general. If you the person with the shoe that fit, then you came and you wore it. And you didn't like what I said. So it is what it is. It's not gonna change my mind. It's not gonna stop me. It's not gonna do what you think it's gonna do because you said so. Exactly. I don't knock nobody the way they work. And I don't even knock the ones that get mad about how I work. But they always seem to knock me. They the ones with the problem about me. I don't have a problem. No matter how you feel about it, my ability is my ability, their ability is theirs. And I'm just gonna do that. Exactly. I have never once preached to anybody that work the way I work. Always tell them, do it your way. But because you were offended by what I said, you want to try to say I said work like me. I never said that in no way, shape, or form. Because I'm the first person to tell anybody, don't work like me. But if you do half of what I do, you'll be all right. It's always what I say. I think I just got a red light ticket too. But they so intimidated by my confidence, just intimidated by my confidence in myself. They want to attack. I didn't run and took my tail. I'm still out here grinding. It can be no other way. Be right back. And that's a problem though. I mean, that was the whole problem. What it was, you know. You have a lot of people who can say what they want to say, but when somebody says something they don't want to hear, it becomes a problem. And that's all I could do. They had, like I said, they had a problem with me. That's all it is. I had some people in they feelings, and I can admit to that. Got a delivery.
Been here before?
Yes.
What do you think?
All right. All right. And this is why I do what I do. 30 plus 3.6 miles. Diamond offer. And just dropped one off. I paid 25. It was a stack order, but I still paid 25. And I'm just, that's so. Where you? You got that off Amazon? You, no, my key.
Okay.
All right, have a good one. Oh yeah, it'll cut the cost of food instantly by basically doing meal prep. Um, and you can warm it up. You gotta worry about it. You know, it's just and it's just the point too. Like when you do like subtle changes and little changes, they turn out to be bigger changes. You can make a lot of other changes in life. And if it can save you some money, why not? You know, why not? Oh shoot, I should have stopped. Got me something up down to earth. I got this stack. How how long do it take to warm up the food? Exactly. It'll help you save money, eat healthier, and build back energy. Okay, that's what's up. So you can warm it up while you driving to from whatever. Then when it's warm, you can eat. That's what's up. Chicken flick. Chicken flick and jelly bean.
I'm still getting nothing.
On Grubhub either.
Grubhub, I cannot toggle on. I need a block, and there's no blocks until my block at 1:30. And I have DoorDash on and nothing.
It's 1:30. It's 1 o'clock right now, ain't it?
No,
you?
it's 12. It's gonna be 12.
12:53, or
No,
is it
11:53. 11:53.
Okay.
I have blocks at 1:30 until 6. But I've been trying to get on for like the past hour. And nothing. I mean, I was able to extend my dash until 2:30, but it's been on.
We might have to
Um,
move around. Just walk around the apartment.
yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I know you want me to move around.
No, just walk to the kitchen. It might give you an order.
Walk to the kitchen.
Yeah, the apartment. It'll give you an order.
Your phone? Serious?
He like
Yeah,
hell no.
do it.
He like hell no. You walk to the kitchen.
Oh, you heard him? I'm sorry.
Yeah. He like, are
He's
you
like,
serious?
He's like,
Like,
you
you
serious?
He like, you serious? Oh hell no. I'm chilling.
Go to the
Oh
kitchen.
my god, I can't believe you made me do this.
Let's see what happens.
Nothing.
No.
Lucrative investments. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Are you a gig worker? What side of the world do you work on? No, it's lucrative. Is a somebody in the chat says lucrative investments. Um, telling me I'm a huge inspiration. I really appreciate it.
Are you a gig worker, and where do you come from? What's your market?
DoorDash, I thought I was a massive hustler until I found out about you. Oh, we work the same amount of hours, 16-hour shifts. I work six. I say 16, but some days I'm done in 11. Some days I'm done at 12. It all depends on how the day going. Um, and but I go 7 days too. And when it's time to take a vacation, I take a vacation for about probably about 2 weeks. Last year I had about collectively about a month off. I mean about 3 months off collectively last year. So a lot of I appreciate it when another hustler can recognize another hustler's hustle and be motivated, inspired by it. Because a lot of people that do what we do and hustle like that don't understand what it really is. I'll be right back.
Okay, Midwest is like where? Like Midwest where? Like Missouri, um, Texas, Arkansas, Minnesota, Iowa. We haven't met nobody from Iowa. Have you from Iowa? Oh, you from New York? What part of New York? I'm from the Bronx. What part of New York are you from? You from DR? I'm just asking. Not that you are. I'm just asking if you from DR. Usually Washington Heights is people from DR. I have a friend that used to live there. Well, don't Trader live like in I thought he lived in Missouri now, next to Pedro. I know he used to live in South Dakota. and then he moved to where Pedro lives. Did he move again? I'm not too sure. Yo, like South Bronx right now and Fordham, it's all like it's red. But I don't want to go away over there. Yeah, red, like DoorDash. What apps do you use? I see it as like with the flame, has the flame, and then it's like red all around. That's an indication to me that it's busy. Oh, so you've been living over there since before the lockdown? Oh no, you started on the lockdown? I'm not. You started during the lockdown. No, you was born and raised over here, but now you live in Minnesota, right? You do it full time since 2020. To just go outside and go to my car instead of just like waiting here. Only DoorDash, huh? And Minnesota is very busy, right? Are you like near Twin City? I hear it's busy over there. There's a couple of people that we know that are that live in like near Twin Cities and do very well. I usually I usually work with Grubhub majority of the time. But since I can't get a block right now, I turned on DoorDash and nothing is happening. Yeah, it died out after I was out earlier, like around like 6:30 until like 9, and then it died out, and then I just came home. And right now, just waiting. I'm about to go sit in my car. Like then I'm ready. I gotta do some paperwork in there. Oh, let me go turn on my car. Might as well get ready, because I mean, I have a block. For Ron is like right, Ron? I think he hears me. Well, it's like dinner time, right? For you?
I'm back. I'm back.
It's
Yeah,
like dinner time for you, right?
who me?
Yeah, it's like 7, right? 7?
Yeah, it's 7:30. Well, 7:12. Um, so it's dinner rush. I was waiting on a chicken order.
Hi, Terry. I saw you there on Torp's
It's
chat.
like sometimes. Yeah, the map is usually red in the Twin
Yeah.
Cities.
Oh, I'm getting something.
I try to
What
work
kind of
at the
crap is
yeah.
it? Oh,
There it is.
it's a
Having the
piece of
same
crap. It's a
I
piece of
started in
crap.
20. Yep, I started in 2020. How do y'all feel about her? I don't. Well, in my opinion, Tyrese earned by time. I never do it. Lucrative. We pretty much got the same story. I started in 2020. I've been grinding ever since. I done grind in 6 states, and I only use DoorDash. Earned by time, in my opinion, is a waste of time.
Hey, Otto, how you feeling?
Pretty good.
Oh, there you go. You feeling
There
better?
we go. No, I would agree that earn by time isn't. You shouldn't look to it as your main source, but I'm gonna have. Okay, Ron, can I speak my mind on this? And I know we differ on this. If you want, like, if you have good base pay and you're struggling with your AR, ideally you figure out how to just manage your AR by itself. But sometimes you get fucked, for instance, and you lose like 10 AR and you're way lower than you want to be and you're not seeing good orders. It's good for that. But I would hope that you have at least 16 plus base pay. If you don't have 16 plus base pay, it's not usually very good. And you have to learn the game. EBT will. And there's a second thing. I don't think this is all bad. You have to just follow where the orders take you, obviously. This is kind of good because it can teach you more of your market faster while still making you some money, if not as good of money. It's like a helper. It's a helper way of doing things, or it's a much more relaxed way of doing things. It's not as good of money overall usually, but I've also had good EBT days where I was kind of like, why the fuck am I not doing anything but earn by time? But those are less common than just doing normal earn per order. That's my opinion. This is disclaimer. It's not Ron's opinion. He hates it.
I don't even
First of
think it's
all,
in his market though, right? It's not in your
it is.
market.
It is in my
It is.
market.
Oh, it is.
Earned by
Oh.
time been in my market since 2021.
Yeah, but you also, and like, hold on, there's one big difference between me and you, between markets. And I know you've been in Michigan, I understand all that, so I'm not talking about like West Bloomfield, but you can turn your shopping off. I can't turn my shopping off.
Yeah, I can't turn off my shopping either.
So like earn by time is just like a consistent, like I don't have to worry about like, oh no, I got a shopping order and I'm gonna complete it, and then like something goes horribly wrong and I complete it anyways, and I waste like an extra hour of my day basically. Now I understand sometimes that's educational, like sometimes you're learning stores, but sometimes it's just bullshit that you don't learn anything. So I do like it for that. There's a consistency element there that I like. I'm not saying it's better, I'm just saying those are things I like. That's all. If that's okay, sir. I had a good day, by the way. I finally tested clear.
Okay. Back to the front. Back to the beginning of the conversation. Hello, Otto. How are you? How was your day? You already answered. It was great. Anytime you come on this channel, you can speak your mind all you want. You got an opinion. I got an opinion. We gonna agree to disagree.
Well,
You know.
I respect your opinion more than my own in some regards because I know you have more experience, but I also work a different area of, even if we're both in Metro Detroit. So like if we're talking West Bloomfield, I'm always going to respect your opinion, or anywhere in that area. But Utica's just weird. This is where I usually work because I don't work like 12 plus hours. So for taking, I think I talked about this before. I'd have to earn an extra $40 in West Bloomfield to make up for it, and I don't think that's impossible. I just think I need to work like 10 plus hours to start seeing that happen. If I do like a 6-hour shift, and I do 6 to 8 hour shifts pretty often, then I don't think I'm going to see it because it's a bad area. It's just like it takes me a long time to get down there. It takes me basically $40 worth of money that I would earn otherwise to get down there.
Okay. So
It's still a great area. Like I want to go back there, honestly. I'm
I
happy that
mean,
I
for
went back, and that day, if you remember when I was complaining a little bit at first, it turned out to be a great day later on, but it's just like I had some,
Hi, hi,
it was
Tom.
a slow start. I shouldn't have gone down
for,
when I had 71% AR or whatever. I should have gone down there like when I had stats like at the beginning of today where I had like 81. I could just burn
yeah,
them.
that's true. But to the what's up, Tom? But the thing about earn by time, in my opinion, if it worked for you, it worked for you. But me, I'm not spending an hour on an order. So even like the max I've ever seen earn by time in Michigan in Michigan was most like 25 an hour.
Yeah.
That's with peak pay. The max I've seen in here was like 28 with peak pay. I'm about to make 30 plus with one order. If I was on earn by time, chances that I would have got this order are very slim to none.
Oh, it's a lot
is,
less.
isn't it a simple comparison of just multiplying the earned by time dollar amount times your active time boots and then saying, well, I made 5 bills, but I'd only make 4 bills if I did earn by time, and therefore it
It,
doesn't make sense to me.
You could do that if you're
that too. But I was gonna say this also. Before I got this 30 plus offer, I had it was a stacked order, but it turned out to be it was a $25 plus offer on a stacked order, which turned out to be $28. So that's back to back orders I got full pay $28 and whatever this going to be in the hour, then I would have got on earn by time. So earn by time, in my opinion, it's my opinion, you lose money
it does
because you're
block
trying
you
to.
out.
Yeah, you lose money. In my
It
opinion,
blocks you from opportunities, essentially.
but a lot of people use it. I just don't, and that was no, like I said, that's just my opinion. But if
But I
it worked
think
for you,
people
go ahead and use it. I'll be
It's,
right
I
back.
think people who aren't seeing big orders often, like almost ever, it does work there. I have seen big orders now, which is great, and that's made me want to use earn by time less. But,
I personally see it only as a tool to go from a low AR to a higher AR
yeah,
with good pay regardless of what type of an order it is.
yeah, but I like that. I like the fact I can crank myself back up to like 80% and have like a whole bunch of declines in my pocket. I really like that, and I'm still making money, and it's not a problem. It's like, okay, well, maybe I won't make crazy money today, but I'll make good money. It's fine.
Is that because you're an extreme cherry picker, or are you like in a range like Boots where
No,
he's
I'll
like
do like
72
$8
days?
for 6 miles if it's going the right direction. I'll do stuff like I'm not that extreme. My bigger problem right now is that I am seeing shopping orders like crazy, and I like the shopping here is really bad. Like 7 items can take you an hour, and it's just really worth my time. And
Why
I
so
really want to
long?
turn it off,
Why
but I
so
don't
long?
really want to turn it off at the same time.
But why so long? Why would it take you an hour?
If they're all over on the different sides of the stores, unless I have a jetpack, I can't get 7 items that quick. And they're also in a store where people like throw things in places where they're not. So they're nowhere near where they're supposed to be on the shelf, even if you know where you're supposed to be looking. Myers is a
The
fucking
management
disaster.
sucks. So the management sucks. Pretty
It's a
much.
good store for saving money. I love shopping there for buying my own items, but I fucking hate working DoorDash there. It's really
So
bad.
your shopping stores don't show you what aisle the stuff is supposed
No, they
to
show
be
you
on,
the aisle. They show you the aisle, but then first of all, they have multiple aisles that are labeled the same thing, and it doesn't tell you which one of the aisles it's supposed to be. You have to figure that out, and you can figure that out. It's not too bad. If it's pharmacy, then it's clearly a different aisle 6, but it doesn't even give you any indication. Same thing with a whole bunch of different items, because it's not just a couple sections; it's like a dozen. And then on top, it's like when you go to an apartment and you see like the same numbers all over the place. It's like that,
Right.
but you're trying to shop. So that's something that can be learned. What can't be learned is people just tossing items all over the place because they're looking. I don't know. They pick them, they put them in their cart, and then they throw them back on the shelf wherever. And that's like the item, or the item's always being out of stock, like half of it being out of stock.
Do you build relationships with the merchant staff so that, like I
I
walk in and I know 7 or 8 people in every store that I go to by name?
I have tried a bit, but I think I could try more. I have tried a little bit, but I could try more. That's the best way.
I go look for the stuff, and if I can't find it, then it's like, fine, I'll pass on that, keep shopping, look for somebody. Hey, John, can you tell me where this is at? And, then they'll go look in the back room or whatever while I'm still shopping.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But so my other problem is we're talking about opportunities lost potentially, and especially when you're talking about large order programs. I get almost all of these goddamn shopping orders when I'm trying to get large order around like rushes, lunch rush, dinner rush. They all come in at the same time, and it's like I can do that, but I know I'm going to be on it for a long time.
You don't have the same feature that Boots has?
No, I can't turn it off.
Yeah, I don't have that either.
So that's where it's like when I say I like earn by time, it's because I'm trying to buff my stats so I can just say no more often. I'm more reliant on just saying no because it's the bad time for it, not because I hate all shopping. Like 50% of the day-ish, I like shopping, but the other 50%, usually it's a bummer, unless it's like one item or two items and they're like both in the same area. Or a couple, it could be 5. It could be 5 or 6 items, honestly. Me saying 7 items would take an hour is a rare example. It happened like once.
Have you also tried installing the app for the store that might...
I have, and that helps. Okay. It helps.
But it still takes time.
Yeah, and it will take less time. It's just I wish I had the ability to turn it off. That's all. That's the main thing.
Hold on one second. Correct me if I'm wrong. AR is updated in real time. I'm having issues with the app. My AR should be above 70, but it's at 60. I spoke with support and they escalated the issue. Support told me updates are after every 100 orders, which isn't true. It's updated in real time. Okay. From my experience and from what I've also been told by support, the AR is updated after every 100 orders you do. That's when your AR starts climbing. So once you do the 100 and then you do 3 orders, it'll start moving at a faster rate. But if you do the shopping pay, it'll get your AR up faster, because right now or last year, that's what DoorDash was really focusing on. If you have a chance to do a lot of shopping pay and turn off delivery, well, if you can turn deliveries off and just do nothing but shop and pay, you'll see it move faster. And it's vice versa with the deliveries. You turn the shop and pay off and just do delivery. So that's what gets your AR moving. But you got to get that rolling 100 first in order to actually activate the rapid speed of your AR movement. If that answers your question. But after we get to the 100, rolling 100, yes, it does update in real time.
Yeah. It's going to be a little weird, though, because from what I can tell, maybe I'm wrong, feel free to correct me, but it seems to have a table of like your accepts and declines that's separate, sort of, but that's still working off the last 100 accepts and declines, but like sometimes you won't know. Like the easiest thing you can do is you can go, okay, if you've accepted a lot over and over again, and you got to, let's say, 270 orders total, or it's 1,000 of some sort, whether it be 1 or 2 or 3, with 2,070 orders, and you know at that point you declined a whole bunch of times. The next time you get up there, the next 100, once you get around that range, you should start seeing a lot of basically free declines, but it's hard to keep track of because it doesn't show you besides what your AR is. So you might have, let's say you had 10 declines in a row, but it was just at one point. Like, you'll feel it when you get there, but you won't know until you It's unless you monitor the number of orders really diligently, it's hard to tell. You have to be like really diligent. So most people, it's just kind of like you try to set a decent standard. And
Son of a bitch. Damn it,
not
Ronald.
be too picky, but not so picky that, or not so cheap that you're feeling like you're getting bent over. Although Tom could tell you totally different. Tom does like all the orders and he still does good money. So
Not anymore.
not anymore. Do you like not doing all the orders now?
I decline like 21 up to every 3 days, so like 7 a day. Today I feel like I've declined a ton of orders.
So what's your AR usually hover around nowadays?
Let me check.
Oh, he said the accurate number. He's like 7 a day.
Right now I'm at 82.
Okay. And are you making better money that way? I didn't hear this news update.
I'm seeing probably a 10 to 15% increase.
Okay.
Another thing lucrative, they did do a reset on the app today. So depending on your market, you got it. Yeah, they did an automatic update. So depending on your market, the reason why you're seeing what you're seeing is probably because of the update that they did in certain markets today. So that's probably why it's the first time that it has happened to you. Yeah, for about maybe 30 minutes, it was either you was logged in and you couldn't complete the order, or like with me, what happened is I had picked the order up and it was like I had accepted it, but I couldn't see the name or nothing when I got to the restaurant. It was just a map. But I did notice it was 2 orders waiting for me. As soon as they kicked back in, both of the orders were there. They both was there, and it was 2 pickups at the same location.
1096? 1096?
But I was on Matt's panel, and everybody on his panel was like, "I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing." So it hit their market before it hit my market. When it hit my market, that's when I realized they had did an automatic system update. I'm about to go to this gas station before I be walking.
I love that building, Nomadic. I know it's just a red building. It's probably not that interesting in real life.
No, them lights look cool though.
Yeah.
Hey, Boots. Boots.
Yeah.
Ronald.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Go ahead, Tom.
What's the name of the tool for checking engine codes? What's the name of it?
You got a scan tool. You got a Scantron.
Like
I mean, it depends.
OBD?
It depends. Oh, OBD. Auto beat me to it, but yeah, you got all different kind of names for them.
Is there one that's preferred that's like not mechanic level? I'm not looking to, isolate something and, turn on different things. I'm just looking to plug it in to get a code to troubleshoot. And my engine light just went on today. We went down to like 32 degrees, so I don't know if something didn't handle the cold.
Can I ask an odd question, maybe? It could just be an engine light. Boots would know better than I would, but what type of vehicle is it again? It's a Toyota, right?
Yeah, Optima.
Okay, don't worry about anything I was thinking.
I could go to AutoZone. I just don't want. I'd much rather buy the tool and have it. I'd much rather buy the tool and have it and go to Amazon. So I just need to know
to answer your question. To answer your question, is basic any OBD2 reader. I haven't had a standard one in so many years. Mine came from the Snap-on truck, so I can't
Okay.
really give you just like a preferred one. But if you go to like Amazon, just type in OBD or the best OBD scanner you can get, home scanner you can get. Um, you don't if you're just trying to read codes and you don't have to go too expensive, $25. I be
Right.
would be the max I would suggest. Um, but as far as the model and name, I couldn't give you that because I haven't had one in so many years. I've had my Snap on, so
That's
Is it
fine.
okay if I do a quick add-on with this?
Head south on
it's
North
cool. But let
Scottsdale
me let
Road
me
toward
let
North
me answer this.
71st
Let me
Street.
answer this question
Continue on
in the
North
chat
Scott.
or this statement. Um, lucrative. What you see on the app, if you see 70, always look to be 68 or 65 because whatever the app is showing, support doesn't see that. The numbers on and this coming from several support agents plus the escalation team, the numbers that they see are always 3 to 5% lower. And maybe percent might be the wrong thing to say, but it's 3 to 5 numbers lower. If you see, like I said, if you see 70, prepare to be like 68, 65, because they see lower numbers. They show us higher numbers. Then this is what they said because they want us to stay motivated. So that's just my take on it. But go ahead, Otto. I'll be right back.
So this isn't necessarily as well. It's kind of good. It depends where you want to go with your money, but I can tell you for sure, if you're not worried about having an unlocked engine sensor, like OBD tester, whatever you want to call it, you don't have to necessarily buy. Basically, you can either borrow or rent from like places like AutoZone or O'Reilly's, typically. So
Right. It's just that I'm always moving, so it's like the
yeah.
downtime of going to AutoZone and waiting for them to come on out and do it and go to the counter.
Oh yeah.
Where
Just don't
if
worry about
if
that.
I bought it and I had it with me and all of a sudden the check engine light comes on, then I have it.
Yeah,
And
that's
in a sense, it's paid for itself many times over. The more every time I use it.
yeah.
So
Okay.
and then I can jump on my phone and I can say, okay, what is this code? What does it mean? And it's going to give me 5 possibilities.
1096? Oh, that's not it. 1096?
So I have no problem. I've always worked that way. It's kind of like I'd much rather say, if I can do the work myself, I'll go buy the tool and go through the pain of learning how to go do it. But now I know how to go do it, and
Well, it's a better-
something that may have taken me 2 hours is going to take me an hour, and I've always got the tool. So
Yeah, it's a better long-term solution rather than like the quick and potentially really cheap or even free fix, but it's a cheap/free fix that's going to take your time, like you said.
right. And I did check in my area. It's like, okay, I finish at 1 o'clock, and I called the AutoZone that's by my house. They close at midnight. And I asked, where's the 24-hour one? And it's probably 45 minutes away. So by the time I drove all the way out there to go have them do it and drove all the way back home, I'd be starting back up in the morning again and not getting sleep. So it's just a lot easier to go on my app, search for OBD, buy one on Amazon, have it shipped to the house. It shows up. I use it. I do the search. The car doesn't seem like nothing's wrong with it. I'm not, experiencing any problems. I'm not hearing anything that's funky. I'm guessing it's just some type of a sensor that didn't like the fact that it dropped down to 32 degrees. We actually had sleet/hail yesterday in Phoenix.
What I was gonna say is if it's Honda, because they got the weird. They don't do hydraulic lifters. They do. I feel like I need Ron here to say the correct way. It's just mechanically adjusted valves, and I don't know why they still do it because like nobody else does it. Like everybody else doesn't do it. If those get out of alignment and you see a misfire code, you want to work on that.
Right.
I luckily haven't been bitten by that, but that can be, especially with the Honda's most production engines, the exhaust valves get super tight. The front will get loose and you would hear it because it would be clacking, but the exhaust get really tight and then you can burn a valve, and you do not want to burn a valve. It's a bad time.
Well, I don't know a lot about.
I don't know that much about cars, so
I don't know anything about what you're talking about.
okay.
If
I know a
anything
little
wrong
bit.
with my car, if
Well, you
anything-
know, Ceci, when your check engine light comes on, and if you take it to a mechanic, they plug something in underneath your steering wheel. There's a little female, spot underneath there, and they stick a male part up there, and then the device that it's hooked up to reads the computer on the
I know
on the
what that
car.
is. I know what that is.
Right.
I don't know the name. I don't know the name of it, but I know that's like a computer thing that they can know what's wrong with the car. I know that.
It's called an OBD, and that's what they're telling me
Okay.
to go search for.
But like I said, if something was to happen to my car, I take it into the dealership and they fix it.
Right. I'm trying to avoid downtime at all costs. I'll be right back.
Oh yes, understood. But you can also
Don't have
like drop it off and then probably still be able to work while they're taking care of the car.
Maybe. We don't know. This is Tom we're talking about. He might want to keep the wheels moving.
I know. I'm just saying.
I feel like I'm being a downer today. I did not.
You know, I got to take this car in soon for an oil change. You know, I don't like doing those things. I hate going in there. I don't like.
I
going.
I hate
going, and that doesn't even take that long. It's literally
No.
like an hour. Like I'm in and out pretty much. It's not even that long. Because I
The
don't want to
scary
go
thing-
there.
No, well, if you can find mechanics you like, then it becomes less stressful. But that's the hard part: is how many mechanics you have to go to until you find someone that you trust.
I can actually go to a simpler one, like one I'm gonna be pretty much there maybe less than an hour, but that one I have to pay for, and it gives me a car wash at the same time, and I don't want to do that either. Mm-hmm.
I want a car wash. That's all
It's
I'll
just
say
like-
about that. I need a car wash.
What happened?
Nothing.
You said you
What did you say?
I just said I want a car wash. That's
Oh, a car wash. Yeah, I've been wanting to clean, do a car wash too, but that's gonna take like at least an hour because my car is big, right? Because I
You
got
did a
like
car
kind of
wash?
like a truck.
you just drive it through
No,
the car
my
wash.
car is big. No.
Okay.
My car is big. I want it to be clean on the inside. They would need to put like oil on the seats and
Oh,
stuff like that.
okay.
So that takes like an
Okay.
hour. Mhm.
Yeah, unless you get like a detail. Well, even if you get a detail, you'd need like 4 of them
Detail
at the
would be
same time
longer.
to make it any
Yeah,
quick.
detail
sort of
will be
detail.
longer. I don't got time. I don't got time for that. Detail is long. I've done
Yeah.
details.
Oh
I
no.
don't do that. So
No, I'm just trying to think
been
of like a
trying to
little
avoid it.
version of like Oompa Loompas, like going in your car and they each individually clean a seat. You hire like 8 of them.
yeah, I want them to
Some
clean
shit like that.
everything. If I'm going for a car wash, they're gonna clean everything. I'm not dealing with that shit. They're gonna clean my car. Like my car needs to be clean, in and out, everything. You gotta remove my what is it, the rug from the bottom. You gotta clean that shit too. That shit gets dirty.
Right. You don't want no Oompa Loompas. You'll get chocolate and shit all over your car.
Yeah, my kids make messes, okay, in my car. They be leaving food, cups, all that stuff. I want them to clear it out. Just take it out. Come on.
Maybe you just offer. Maybe this is a solution. You just offer all of your kids like $5 each if they actually clean their seats.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm clearly not the person
So what
with
I'm
kids.
saying, you're right. They're not gonna do that still. They'll
I'm
keep
just
the money and still keep it dirty.
Like, listen, kids, I will give you a Big Mac worth of money if you. I don't know what they like. Let's say a Big Mac though, because that could be also like 4 ice creams at like McDonald's or something. If you just
Oh,
put your
my
specific
daughter
seat
likes
and you have to spend
McDonald's.
5 minutes cleaning the hell out of it, and you give them all like the little conditioner wipes. You buy the wipes, and you're like, here, you just gotta clean your seat. I don't know if it'd work though, but
That's actually good parenting advice, Donovan.
Mhm.
And you know what? It's like if you actually took the time cleaning the car and you had your kids with you, it doesn't make any difference if they're cleaning up just trash. They would love every minute of it. They just want to be by your
Also,
side.
I would not want my kids to be there because then they'll start opening fucking windows and shit like that, and I don't want that happening because when I get a car wash, there's no windows supposed to be opening. For my
Is that Eric? Is Eric awake or is that Lee?
yeah, Eric's been comment
Eric-
bombing.
Eric is here.
Yeah, Eric's here.
Oh, that is Eric for sure. What's
What's
up,
up, dude?
Eric? Awake? It's 1 o'clock. It's
I hope you. The last I heard from Matt's stream was the first time I've ever
Thank
heard
you for
Ron
that.
get angry.
I
I
appreciate
hope
it.
you and him are doing
Have a
better.
good night.
You as well.
Ron was like screaming at you. Although to be fair, he had a point. Like you could have gone there and taken the risk, but that's in the past.
I was talking and didn't realize I was on mute.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ron.
Oh yeah, we timed you out. I'm sorry.
What's up, Eric? I wasn't really screaming at him. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, there listening to.
Okay, I'm not saying you were actually screaming. I will just say you're the most
I
calm,
was-
collected person I know, and that's the
I
loudest
was-
I've ever heard you.
I was screaming because
You've
it
been-
didn't make any. It didn't make any sense.
You're being
I
stern.
saw your point. I also don't want to be mean to Eric about it, but I definitely saw your point
It's
where it's
not-
like, imagine if that was the full price with tips. Like it was 9 miles, but I don't know what Eric's thing is like, so whatever. To me, 9 miles isn't that bad if it's like going the right way.
Where does Eric actually work?
Jacksonville.
guys.
Jacksonville.
Florida?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's here.
Oh, there he is. I heard his voice.
I heard him too. He's breathing.
I'm in Jacksonville, guys.
He's breathing. Yeah. It sounds like he's laying down trying to talk to us. Are you
No, I'm
sleeping?
going in the other room because my sound like a bro in the
Oh,
morning.
you're talking really low. You don't want Lee to hear you. Okay.
She's gotta be
He's
up early in the
sleeping?
morning.
He probably woke up from his own snoring.
My own snoring. Haha, very funny. I do snore at night because I think it's because I lay on my stomach too much. I don't stay. Like,
Yeah,
I think I-
don't lay on your stomach if you can avoid it. I used to do that. Do you like hug your pillow while you lay on your stomach? Because I used to
Yeah.
do that. I understand that. And what you want to do, I can give you the sleep technique that will get you to your back eventually. You take your you lay on your side and you take your knee, not your knee. You take one of your knees and you put it near one of your ankles so that it's supported, so that you're not having like a blood flow issue. And then you figure out how to make that your new position, and then slowly you start rolling onto your back. And then after that, you unkink your neck, and then you're like, and then eventually become like this. You want to imagine being like a Zen person on your back, and you're just getting all the energy while you sleep.
Mhm.
One day you'll get
I
there.
sleep all fucked up, dude.
Oh, I mean, I do too. Less
You need
fucked
to
up
buy.
than I used to.
You need to buy. You need to buy a My Pillow. They're the best pillows ever.
I have on my pillow. It's funny.
I have a My Pillow.
Mhm.
Yes, what were those little plushy pillows you
I-
had?
I can't sleep without my pillow.
I saw that picture and like Bobby was making fun of you for it. I'm like, that's a comfortable man. Why is Bobby making fun of this man for being so comfortable? I see a lot more people sleeping in goofy position. Well, that's probably just because there's more photos of people. That's what it probably is. There's more photos of people, so I see a lot more funny photos of people sleeping with like goofy shit. They'll have like would be a normal sleeping photo, but they have some dumbass, and it's not a bad thing. You can have this. There's some dumbass like themed stuffed animal from some random franchise they like or something. It just happens to be there. Like it's not actually a big deal,
Hey, I sleep with a squishable. Stop it.
A
but
squishmallow?
that's okay. It's fine.
A squishable.
Yeah.
Squishmallows are very soft.
Or like when I was hanging out with
Yes,
fucking.
I got a little bear.
You got a little bear? That's nice.
I got a little
My girl
bear.
sleeps with bears.
Nice.
I don't even know if I want to continue with my.
Your girl sleeps with Grizzly Adams.
Holy shit!
Are you sure it's Grizzly Adams? Oh my god.
It's either Grizzly Adams. Well, you probably don't know who Yul Gibbons is. Before your time.
Oh.
Did you see the mukbang besides Eric?
Who's like me?
I said, did they see the mukbang besides Eric? Because
Oh,
Eric was like giving money away and saying that he was going to eat 80 nuggets, give him,
I
courage.
told you he was gonna be able to eat it, but I think
No.
he's probably.
No,
I
he gave
am
him
scared
courage.
of those nuggets.
He
Why would
gave
he?
him courage.
Why does he eat spicy stuff and 80 nuggets? Why does he try to hurt his stomach? What did his
It's a
stomach do to him?
mukbang. It's a
Did he?
mukbang.
No, but it's a.
Did he have to go to the bathroom after all that?
I don't know.
Right.
He threw us off the panel. Most likely, probably.
He probably ran to the
He
bathroom.
probably was in the middle of his shift and he took the biggest shit ever and like he just didn't talk about
Big
it.
head shirt.
Lucrative Investment says it's best to sleep on your left.
On your left? Which one am I asleep on?
Oh, that kind of makes sense. Is that so your heart's
what if-
higher up?
What if you're a Republican?
I don't know what side I sleep
Oh, wait,
on.
your heart's on the left side, so it'd be lower. Okay, no.
Yes, sir, I am.
Oh, Republican has to sleep on the left or the right? Oh, that's hilarious.
It's weird.
All right. Have a good one.
I bet Ron is thrilled tonight. He's probably celebrating like crazy.
I should ask, how is your day going, Mr. Ron?
He's happy.
It's
He's
going
happy?
great.
All right. I hope I
Michigan
didn't.
won the championship.
Hell
I knew
yeah,
that.
we did.
I mean, I knew that already. I said it. I've been telling NGB who ain't showed his face because he owed me $5.
Do you like
might
Ann
not.
Arbor? Have
He
you
owes you
he might-
$5?
That's all you
Yeah,
guys
he
put
might-
on the line.
Yelled at him? But you
He
yelled
might
at
be
him.
mad. He might be mad at me because I didn't yell at him. I
You
didn't
did.
yell at.
You
No,
did-
I
you did
didn't
kinda.
yell. No, I didn't yell at him.
He yelled at you too.
Well, he's always yelling, so you can't tell when he's yelling or not.
Okay.
I'm just, I mean, I didn't yell at him, but the fact of the matter is, you can't say. First of all, me and I don't even know who I was talking to. Me and OB, whoever it was. Was it Trump? Wasn't Trump? Whoever it was, we're having a
Most likely
discussion.
was Trout. I don't know. Maybe.
We were having a discussion, and he came in guns blazing to cut us off. And it's like I'm trying to. I'm going back and forth with you and Necro about Dasher Direct, but you come in and say you're not talking about Dasher Direct. You are, and I'm not gonna stop. So that's how it all came in, and it just like, look, it just was like too much at one time. I wasn't yelling. It was just you was talking loud, I was talking loud, and I was trying to get my point across. If I hurt his feelings, I apologize. If he mad,
What the
if
hell
he
is
mad,
that?
I apologize. I mean, I could do that. That's sexy.
Oh,
But I knew they were gonna win. Like, I mean, I'm glad he had confidence in his team, but you know, I knew it.
You know Detroit's next, right?
Detroit's not gonna win. And I hope you know.
they ain't win nothing, dude.
But look at the blatant bull that they putting in your face. How ironic! Detroit they win a division, They make the playoffs after 30 freaking years, and they play the same team with the same quarterback they let go.
I know.
How
I
ironic
find
is
that funny
that?
too.
How ironic is that? And then
Just like the Cowboys.
look how else they playing in your face. Cleveland Browns and Houston Texans are playing in the first round of the playoffs. So look at you can tell it's rigged.
Yeah.
That's
Well, you
not
also
correct.
you also saw
That's
that
not
the coach self sabotaged and got a bunch of his players injured. So now they have an excuse when they don't go all the way.
who.
Detroit didn't like number 87 or something like that. Something.
I don't. It's no excuse about them going all the way. They needed to win a division. If they go all the way, the check was written already. They paid for the champion. The sports are fixed. They rigged, and they're showing you right now in your face how rigged it is. How I run, and I don't like Matthew Stafford. I cannot stand that guy. I do not. I am not his fan, but I hope he dog walk them in the playoffs. I really hope he come back to Detroit and dog walk them in their own house. That's the only day I'm gonna give him a pass. Beat them, and I don't. And everybody will tell you I can't stand Stafford.
What do you hate about
But
Stafford?
because he's not what he. Stafford is. He's a good quarterback. He's mediocre at best. But he's made to be a golden boy, and he's not. You all them seasons in Detroit, you did nothing. You didn't speak up. You didn't act. You didn't do nothing. Then they make a bullcrap deal because they needed to sell the LA market, and they send you to LA. They send golf there in a bad situation, and all of a sudden you go to LA, and in your first year out of Detroit, you win. That's garbage.
Weird.
That's garbage. That is garbage. They telling you right then and there. They rigging this stuff.
They're rigging it. Yeah, they are.
It's entertainment, so we gonna watch it.
Yeah. They're saying the Cowboys are going to play the Chiefs in the Super Bowl.
It's not gonna happen, Eric. Cowboys not making it out of the first round. We know that. You the only one believe they are. They're
The
not.
Packers are not going to beat the Cowboys, dude, at home.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
We'll put $5 on it.
Eric.
$5 on it right now.
We can put $5 on it right now. I'm not scared to put $5 on it.
Put $5 on it.
I'm dapping the screen right now. I'll put 5 on. No, you know what, Eric? I'll just give you 5, whether they win or lose.
Cool. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oh man, I ain't gonna take your money. Take your money.
Well, since you said that it's rigged, let me ask you another question. Would you say that professional sports is the modern day equivalent of slavery?
No, it's not. It's not. It's no way, shape, or form equivalent to slavery.
That was even all the contracts and trading individuals and all this other stuff.
It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with slavery. It's just like you coming out here in the gig economy. People want to say we slaves to the app. We're not slaves. We have choices. We don't have to turn these players have choices. The thing about these companies is they dangle this money in front of these players' faces. It's no loyalty in football, basketball, baseball, soccer. There's no loyalty in it at all. But they keep us just like going to a corporation. They keep you around. They know you got dreams to move on and be bigger and be just like, and they be their competitor maybe down the line somewhere. So okay, if I hire you in at $10, in 2-3 years, I'm gonna make sure you make it $12 to $15. Okay, now you tell me you coming to quit. Oh, I'm gonna automatically give you $20. And then the false sense that we think $20 is a lot of money, but we ain't thinking about the inflation rate. We ain't thinking about none of that. We thinking about I'm gonna make $20 an hour. I'm gonna get this X, Y, and Z. Boom, 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 boom. That's what it is. They dangle the carrots in your face so you don't wake up and say, "Look, I could do better than this." There's nothing about slavery involved in it. Now, is it systematic racism? Yes, there is. But it's nothing about being a slave in anything right now in today's time, because you have a choice. Most of the slaves didn't have choices back in the day. We have choices to do what we have free will to do what we want. If it was slavery, I would not be able to pick up my phone and make $100,000 picking shit up and dropping it off. Is it systematically racist? Yes, in every ethnic group there is on this planet. I'm not gonna say it's not no systematic racism, and it's not against just one people. Some people want to use that as that's all they want to bring up because that's all they have. That's all it. And I'm not going. Me personally, I would not let that stop me from producing what I produce and making what I make. It's gonna be a lot of people that look at you funny for whatever you do in life. Do most black folks get racially profiled? Yes, they do. They do. But do some of them come above it? Yes, they do. But then you gotta look at, you get some of these black, not all, you get some black folks in these positions and they in the office don't hire them. They telling another ethnicity don't hire these people because they don't want that person coming in to outshine them and taking them out of their position. So are black folks racist against black folks? Yes, they are. But they don't want to believe they are because they black. It doesn't matter if you black, white, Chinese, purple, pink, whatever. It's gonna be racist in your group. It is, and you can't. I mean, some people change it. Some people can hide it. Some people can't hide it. I've ran into a lot of people who are racist. I've ran into real racist people. But when they sit down and have a conversation, they're like, dang, they got me hating somebody I didn't never know. It was a guy I used to work with. He used to look at me funny every day. And I'm like, dude, what's your problem? I ain't never seen a black person in my life. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, where I'm from, we don't have those. Well, then he tried to, well, not those, but we don't, you people, like, listen, I'm not about to I'm a get, like, he was stumbling because he didn't know what this, and I understand.
Yeah.
I know where you come. I don't know where you've been, but I know where you're coming from. So when he used to hear me play the country music, he like, wait a minute, you listen to rap, right? Yeah, you do. I know you do. You be in your car and you say every word too, don't you? Well, yeah, you do. I know you do. And he like, how you listen? We in here doing the same thing. We working together. Now, if you don't like me for that reason, you don't like me. But I'm not gonna walk on eggshells around you. And that's what most people in this country do. They pit you against somebody you know nothing about. You know nothing about this person, but they told you these people are bad. And that's all they know.
Fear of the unknown.
It's a lot of people, even if you watch Pedro's last night, you've seen them attack. I'm not being a victim because I put myself in that situation. You've seen them, and I guarantee you the person that was trying to attack me the most, look, it's the same color I am. I'll be right back.
Anybody know? Okay, since he's got to go, what does he mean? Does he mean with Pedro being Pedro was attacked?
What happened?
I don't know. I was trying to get better idea.
No, there was a guy on Pedro's live that pretty much attacked Bruce last night verbally, saying that he cannot possibly be making this kind of money. He was lonely and that he doesn't have a life. And if he's driving, if he's making that amount of money, that means his mileage is insane, and that he treats him like a truck driver that's making no money.
I see.
You have to go and watch the live. It's all there.
Is the rest of the live worth watching? Well, I mean, I like a lot of stuff.
I mean, you can go to where he comes in, where Boots come in, because that's when I came into the live.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you can start watching it with 2.5 hours in.
Okay. That helps. 2.5 hours. That helps.
Yeah, because I woke up at 12, and I woke up at 12, and I didn't get on until I saw Boots there. So I want to say it was 12:30, because I didn't leave the house until 12:30. I woke up at 12. I didn't leave until 12:30. And by the time I got on there, Bruce was already there.
honey.
Yes.
I just that exactly lucrative. They use the thing to pit us against. They said they and I'm gonna be honest. On this panel, we in different places. Tom, you Caucasian. Otto, you Caucasian. Eric, I don't know, but I don't want to say the wrong. I don't want to say. I don't want to say the wrong.
Wait,
Ethnic, right? Um, um, Ceci's Dominican. They don't like conversations like this.
Man, you beat me
Lucrative.
to it. I was gonna say
They,
I'm not a Caucasian.
what do you mean?
they don't. They
I'm a
don't. They
white
don't
crack.
like.
I'm a white cracker.
I
No,
would never
I
say
like
that.
conversations like
He's
this.
a
But
What
white
do you mean?
cracker.
but they don't like conversations like this. Me and you are not supposed to be talking on the panel together. We're not supposed to relate to each
Oh,
other.
you're talking about when you say they, you mean like fucking assholes, basically.
Like assholes, government officials. Just look at this presidential election, right? You're gonna have people pitting Democrats against Republicans. The Republicans are going to pit the Democrats against the country. The Democrats gonna pit the black folk against the Republican, because the narrative now is the Republican Party is the racist party, right? Because that's what they do. But most people don't understand the Republican Party was the party that was there for black folk, but it got spent around to make the Democratic Party be the popular party. And most people don't understand it. So when you see a black guy voting for Trump, they trying to wonder why. Because most people don't understand when Donald Trump said, if I run for president, I'm gonna run Republican. Because them is some of the people that don't even know nothing. And it's like, and they didn't pay attention to that. Now, don't get me wrong, Donald Trump is not all the way right when it comes to being in front of a camera. But behind the scenes, the man does a lot of good for people.
Yeah,
but
no, he wasn't. He likes the camera too much, if anything.
Right,
that was the problem.
But they're gonna put him against black folk. He's a racist and a bigot. They're gonna say that to divide the country.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not to be political. Most people who have a political party or vote don't even know who they voting for or why they voting for. They only doing it because they family legacy. They only doing it because it's the popular thing to do. And this is my opinion only. You can ask half the black folk who voted for Obama why they voted for him, and the first thing they'll come out their mouth and say because he was black. They don't know nothing about his policies. They don't know nothing about what he was doing. They don't know none of that. Only reason they voted for him because he was black, right? And not all of them, but most of them, right? And most of them was hoping he got into the office and gave reparations, but didn't realize he couldn't do that. If he'd have did that, they'd have killed him. Firsthand, they'd have killed him. And yes, he did. He brought the vote out. He brought the people out to vote, and he did what he was supposed to do. Then I'm a jump to when Trump got in office. Everybody was like, he brought the racists out. People think they can do it, but when Obama did it, it was not questioned. Trump played on the same party that Obama did, the same people that Obama did, but it was now is a problem. Because when a person that's black doing something, everybody that's black supposed to follow him and agree with what he do. But when another person that don't look like them, they ain't supposed to do it. So that's how they pit the country against each other, black and white. That's what it is in the middle. You're not supposed to be over here, and you're not supposed to be over there. They don't like when people get together and have conversations and can have uncomfortable conversations. They don't like that. And that's just the powers that be. And that's just my opinion. That's what I feel.
Yep. Well, or it's like if it's not every single person in power, it's how do you say it? It's the momentum of like a movement to keep things going. So like if you mix media into it, because for me, I think most of it's media, but I could be wrong. There's just you need to have like extra drama, or otherwise people aren't interested in your media. And media hasn't been doing that well, apparently, in the last 15 years or so since the internet came about.
Because if you look at the media, they all read the same script. They just say it in a different way. And I'm gonna take myself for an example. When the media outlets contacted me, all of them said, well, the main one said this: if you don't give us permission, we gonna do it anyway. Because our sister stations can run the story. They can just put they can put their spin on the story.
Ouch.
Yeah, they can put their spin on the story. So all they did is took their clip out of what they wanted to use. They put the spin on it and didn't even talk to me. Because once I let one do it, they got sister stations. Now all those stations ran the same story, just put their own narrative on it. Just think about it.
Yep.
I'm out here working.
It's just a perception of what they want you to believe and what they want. And then there's a lot of fear mongering too. A lot of it. Or a lot of, you're right. A lot of
that
propaganda.
sounds like crazy. So if it gets people watching, they're gonna do it.
I'm gonna give you another example. It was a discussion on politics on another panel not too long ago.
Oh, that's never a good.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. It was a discussion on it not too long ago. And
yeah.
Something came up about something came up about being born.
About it. It doesn't bother me because I'm not gonna say that.
Being born a certain way. Being born
handicapped?
No. LGBTQ
or
straight.
Okay, so
Wait, does it have to do with G or does it have to do with T?
Hold on.
No.
Because
some people pick on one way more than the other.
What I'm about to say is this.
He's trying to be funny.
No, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not.
No. I don't.
Oh. So
I'm not trying to be funny necessarily either.
No. So somebody said it's being taught in schools to our children now, and one person said because I haven't seen it, I don't believe it.
It's not that they're teaching them in school; they're teaching them to be okay if someone is different.
But no, they're teaching them in school.
It depends on the school. There's kind of a good and bad of that.
It's okay to be different. They're teaching them. That's what they're teaching them. They're not teaching them about that specifically.
Yes. It has been videos on phones where teachers are putting little kids together. As a teacher, she was sending the kids in a closet. When they came out, the ones that said they were going to be on that side,
she gave. Which school is this? Which school is this? Because that's disrespectful.
They got in trouble for it. The teacher got in trouble for it. But the ones that said
they were for it. What the fuck is wrong with her? What the fuck is wrong with her?
Right. But the ones that said they were going to do it, she gave them a sucker. The ones that said they weren't, she didn't give them no treat. Then
she's not a good teacher at all.
Right.
She should not even be teaching.
Right, and then it's teachers going around putting little boys in dresses. Putting them in dresses. It's been so many parents going up to these schools about these teachers putting little boys in dresses. Oh, it's okay. They know you chose that for my child. My child didn't choose that. So they're even in the book.
Wait. It's the parents.
No. It's the teacher. No, it's the teachers. The teachers are putting these little boys.
What the fuck is wrong with these teachers? I mean,
exactly. But they're spinning the narrative on certain situations, and they're pushing the narrative to our children. But because he never seen it, he didn't believe it was happening. Because in this country, they don't do those things.
Well, you have, I think, both extremes, and that's more You don't want either. That's the bigger thing in my mind. Because most of the time people are just saying, like Ceci says, you're just trying to make sure that people are okay with everybody being, some people are genuinely just going to be different. And then you also have people who are trying to force stuff.
How they're not teaching them that instead of just putting them in the fucking closet? Who the fuck
puts it in the closet? Yeah, what the fuck is that?
The fuck is that? Like, I teach my children that it's okay that everybody has their own personality. It's okay that if someone wants to be certain ways, that we're not here to criticize anyone for wanting to be whatever it is that they want.
You're getting a little hard to hear, Ceci.
If they identify as a unicorn, let them believe that they're a unicorn, that they got a magical form. It's not really up to us to say that they're like that, but we all should know the reality of exactly our origin, our problem.
It's different when you're a kid, because like when I was a kid, what I wanted to do was be a Baja truck, and I'd run around the fucking playground, and I make vroom vroom noises.
But that's my point. One of my points is this: it's okay to be whatever you're gonna be, right? But when you trying to change the narrative, like most children they don't know all they're being taught something. So it's okay if they grow up and they learn and they do this. Now I'm gonna give another example. Never mind. I'm not gonna give another example. But when you take the freedom of choice away from a child and don't let them develop, that's where the problem lies. It's okay to be whatever you want to be, but don't force it on somebody that don't understand what's really happening. And that's
which are children because they don't know. They learn all of that. They learn it from adults teaching it to them. Yes, and then they pick up the habit, or they're forced into the habit, or they're forced into doing something that they don't want to do, and that's where the problem lies. But it ultimately is their choice to be or do whatever they want eventually, because they will all become adults at some point in their life.
I'm more interested in the why. Why are they doing that? Why are they teaching them?
Why are they doing that? Or why are they even allowing
it? And in my opinion, it's because they're, in a sense, damaged individuals themselves. And if they can bring somebody into their way of life, then it makes them feel like it's okay.
They're not alone. They feel like they're not alone in the way that they were raised, or the way that they were forced to do certain
or abused or whatever, and somebody's turned into a predator, and so how do we normalize that to make myself feel okay versus?
Oh no, that's the way scarier shit.
No, that's more scary. The way that Bruce was making it.
But I believe I believe that's the root.
She was grooming them, or she was grooming them into believing that this is what you're supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? Like that's basically what she was doing.
Yeah.
I personally, why not teach somebody that, hey, it's great to be a guy, or it's great to be a woman, and this is how you should treat others, and this is how you should be treated, versus, hey, you're not happy with how you are, then let's go try something different, to the point of changing body parts and everything else. It's like, oh my God, it's so scary to be a parent nowadays.
I think the big thing with, if you want to get into that specifically, is it's just people need their own space and time. Nobody, either way, should be like, they need autonomy. That's the main thing, and their autonomy and your autonomy. Nobody should be infringing on each other's autonomy. Essentially, that's the ideal situation.
Well, the reality is you can't sit down and say that you want to be whatever it is that you want to be. Okay, I'm a black female unicorn.
Yeah.
Who are you to say that I'm not?
Yeah, but there's a difference between that
and I'm a senior at 18, and I'm a senior at 18 years old. And restaurant, you need to give me my discount, and I'm a veteran, and whatever other benefits that I can possibly pull out just by saying that that's what I am, and who are you to say that I'm not?
But most of the time, not all the time, but at least when it's relatively healthy, depending where you live, that type of stuff will take care of itself. As long as they're not fucking in classrooms and putting kids in closets.
You know what?
Whatever the hell else is going on.
Why is it not going to go to that point?
Because most people have to deal with reality to go somewhere in life. You can't just constantly,
You know what?
I don't know, deny reality and get anywhere. It doesn't work.
You know what I saw? I followed this this content creator. She does like reaction videos, right? But she uses like looking at TikToks and all that stuff. There was a TikTok that she posted on her YouTube channel about there was a school in England that brought in kitty litter boxes to the bathroom because a couple of students identified as.
That sounds like a fetish. That doesn't sound like any student identified as a cat.
It was kind of weird because I'm
That sounds like they were taking pictures and nobody knew about it, and they could be in jail for life if somebody figured it out. That's fucked up.
No, but the way that when she reacted to it, she was like, "Oh, so they don't want to clean up after themselves. So they believe that if they identify as a cat, they don't got to clean up their shit." Like that, the way that she made it seem. Like these people didn't even want to basically wipe their own asses; they just wanted their shit in the box. And I'm like, wow, it's just beyond crazy.
I would be very interested if anybody took that up seriously, or if like people just started, if that was like the end result of an epic troll, like some teenagers were like, "Yeah, dude, I'm a cat. I love shitting in boxes," and they're like, "Meow."
There's people that are out there that do that.
Yeah, but they were just doing it to fucking troll, and then this fucking teacher's like, "Oh my god, they're a cat. I need to put boxes in the bathroom." And then they put fucking boxes in the bathroom. That's what that sounds like to me. Like, realistically, because like I don't know. I know enough neurodivergent people that like the Occam's razor usually dictates that it's people making a funny when it goes to that sort of extreme, or you have a teacher who is that like, I don't know, maybe this goes more back to teacher unions being fucked up, but like nobody who's that out of touch with reality should probably be teaching people, if I'm honest. Like, you should be accepting, that's great, but like when you're just out of touch with reality, it's a little different. Because there are real things people do face that have been around for a long time, but they can usually be... they're not some random nonsense like that. No? I don't know.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention, honey. What were you saying? I wasn't in the car. I wasn't in the car, I just got in the car.
No, it's okay. I was saying, if somebody's putting cat boxes in a fucking bathroom for their students, it sounds like an epic troll. It doesn't, and anybody who thinks that that's a real thing isn't helping anybody.
No, it wasn't a troll. It was actually, the TikTok was about like students that were in part of a school saying that they went to a school that was like that. Because they let people express if they want to identify as whatever it is they want to identify. I'm like, okay.
That's when it becomes too many plus symbols, because I'm fine with all the letters up until there becomes too many plus symbols. I don't want to get political. When you start having like 1 million pluses and they go into like litter boxes in high school bathrooms, that becomes a problem for everybody. I don't know. I have trouble believing that it was done seriously.
And it wasn't here. It wasn't here in the United States. It was like in
Sweden.
It sounded like they were in Britain.
Or Britain, yeah. No, I don't know. Europe's got its own thing going.
So I can't even tell you if it was possibly true. I mean, they're probably a lot more different.
Litter boxes, and was it a high school? Let me see if I can Google searches. Litter box high school. I hope that I don't get on too many blacklists for searching this. Litter box high school bathroom. At least 20.
You can find it. You can find it, Otto. I know you got it.
Oh no, I think and this isn't me against you. This might have been a hoax. The whole thing might have been a hoax. It might have
Just
been
like
a hoax.
that damn fucking show that I watch about the turd burglar.
Because,
I watched that shit. I even researched the damn school. It turns out it was all a lie.
I think being different's good if you are being genuine about it and you also have a basis in reality. So
you ever heard of the turd burglar? You ever heard of the turd burglar?
I want to talk about being different, but no, what's a turd burglar? What's a turd burglar?
It's a Netflix. I thought it was like a documentary, but it turns out that it's not a documentary. It was just like a movie. It was about somebody that put like what is that stuff that makes you use the bathroom?
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, anyways, they put that in a lemonade, and everybody from the school was drinking from the lemonade. And everybody pretty much used the bathroom everywhere because there wasn't enough toilets for everyone to use, so they.
Are you talking about X-Lax?
Yeah, it sounds like X-Lax. And it sounds like the person who did this had a massive scat fetish. Because the world makes a lot more sense.
It was a prank.
It might have been a prank. Okay, fine.
It was a prank.
Oh, it was just a prank, bro.
Yeah, I watched it on Netflix.
I don't know. There's a lot of people with crazy fucking scat fetishes, apparently, so I'm just not putting it past it. I'm not saying that's what happened.
Yeah, I misspoke last night too. I thought it was 418 to make 150. It's only 410 or 411.
Oh, what's 411?
Yeah, we were throwing out numbers as to what it would take to make different dollar amounts on an annual basis, and 150 was 411.
Mm-hmm.
I said 418.
Mm-hmm.
That is a math problem from 24 hours ago, and you're still thinking about this?
Yeah,
I mean, it's out of my head now. I just relieve myself.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
You got to be accurate with the numbers.
I don't know. Do you?
I'm an analytical. I'm an analytical person. So it's like if I did something wrong, then I write it, and that's what I want back in return.
I don't disagree. Okay, if it's a little thing like that, I kind of don't disagree with it. But like, I guess everybody has different values with their analytical parts. But like for me, it's more about like how many different things can I do to get to a solution. And if that means I have to have a couple % off or like a mild percent, like 2% off, and then I get to a solution faster, that's bigger for me. So I just don't worry about it. And maybe that's bad. But I also
if it would have pushed you to make 418, then you would have made over 150. So that's an error. That's a bank error in your favor. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing then. Underestimating is also a good habit if you're like me then, and you just decide that multiple solutions are a good idea. Because that was one of my favorite hobbies back before I gave up on doing anything.
Laxative. Yeah, they put laxative.
So I'm like, hell yeah. Let's do some complicated math problem the wrong way and see how close to the correct solution we can get. And I was like, yeah. And it would never be correct, and I could never get any teacher to appreciate that. They would yell at me. I fucking got basically kicked out of college because of it, but I'm like, yeah, but I did it so fast. And they're like, no. You can't do math like that. And I'm like, yeah, but it works. In reality, it works.
That's how they teach math nowadays. It's not, hey, it is 2 + 2 is 4. It's like, no, 2 + 2 is 8. And it's like, well, no, good. At least you gave an answer. At least you gave an answer. Good job. And then we wonder why the space program blows up.
I'm saying like you have to do like a whole like sortie of math problems to get the solution. Like it's an engineering problem. There's a lot of things involved, and like you just do the best you can, and you bounce and bounce and bounce and bounce, and you figure it out. Because my idea is, it's like if I want to brainstorm a bunch of solutions to something, I need to have quicker math to brainstorm that many solutions. Like if you're trying to make a cool propeller or like you're trying to figure out a new device that does a thing, like you need a whole bunch of solutions at once. I don't know. I'm bad at math, so don't worry about it. I'm not saying you shouldn't care about your math being perfect, but sometimes I see people being math is perfect and then they're wrong all the time, and it pisses me off. Like their math is good, but then they're wrong about like the actual. This is like engineering versus science, I suppose, is what I'm trying to say. I like the science.
Other people back when
I just want to know how to do like what actually works, and then the engineers want to know like the exact numbers, and I'm like, shut up, engineers, and your crazy numbers. Sorry.
And personally, I think that's a difference in the personality style. Somebody who's a very analytical or reserved and task-oriented type of a personality. You know, if that's their personality. I was raised that, hey, there's never a wrong answer in math. You know, when you get a solution, you should be able to plug that solution back into the original problem, and you should be able to get the same result.
But like,
and so there's never, ever, ever a wrong answer in math.
Whoever taught you that's a smart person. Although they meant it like you're still doing math for like somewhat correctly to some degree.
They put Visine in the drink. That makes you poop.
Visine?
I didn't mean 2 + 2 = 8, Tom. I'm sorry. I hope that I didn't sound like 2 + 2 = 8.
No, but that's what some of the different school programs are teaching right now. It's just a matter of, hey, you read the problem and you made an effort and good job. And it's like, that's why even nowadays, it's like people can't use things like a cash register and give out accurate change. And it's like if the system went down or the electricity, grid went down, it's like somebody went in and gave cash, they wouldn't know how to do the transaction.
So you're trying to say that they're trying to keep them stupid?
I don't know what the agenda is, but
I don't think there's an agenda.
I don't agree with the methodology.
I'm with you, Tom. I don't agree with the way that they're teaching them, because they're not even teaching them to writing cursive, like even have like their own way to like give their own signature and stuff like that. And I'm like, but why?
You need to standardize things so that it's
how to write, because everything's all like electronics now, so they're on their iPads all the damn time, and they're not teaching them how to write anything. So I thought it was an issue.
Tom, I don't think I'm against you, by the way. I just was giving a parallel opposite. I'm sorry. I'm with you on everything else you said.
I taught my child how to write in cursive, which I will continue doing with my baby that I just had. He will learn eventually how to write his name, in cursive as well, because I was taught cursive.
Are you doing musical instruments? You don't have to.
Who's musical instruments?
I don't know. You just get like a little. It doesn't have to be a physical one. You could get them a keyboard on their computer and be like, "Hey, have fun." I'm being honest. No,
I didn't see what lucrative investments wrote on there, but something about the answer being 3. Throw it back up there.
Oh, yeah, 2 + 2 = 3. Like a man and a woman plus a child is 3. That's what we do with them.
If a wife, okay.
Yeah, but they can also create twins, which could be 4. It gets confusing. I'm confused already.
If you really stop and think about the foundation of the educational system, it used to be the master and the apprentice, and somebody was an expert in their field, and then everybody surrounded them to transfer the knowledge from the master to the apprentice, and then the apprentice hopefully would surpass the master and become the master themselves.
Yes.
And we've gotten away from that. And so, like right now, my mindset is anybody who's done good out there or is an expert at it has more than likely read a book. And instead of paying anywhere from $50,000 to $200,000 for a college education and getting a certificate that's not even going to get you the job and the field that you really want to, be in, because somebody has to leave that position for you to move into that position. I would much rather take that $50,000 to $200,000, buy my child a computer, buy them a coach, uh, buy them massive amounts of books so that they actually had a book library of the field that interests them, and give them that as their education instead of sending them somewhere nowadays that's going to indoctrinate them with some philosophical belief that's contrary to my
Or
philosophical belief or
can I
society.
add on to that? Because I agree
Yeah,
with that. The only thing is
absolutely.
you may still want to end up with some sort of degree officially, just so that you can get through the corporate bullshittery. And in that
Well,
regard, you can still do.
let me explain why I don't believe that. And the reason why I don't believe that is because I come from the service, from the Air Force, and
Okay.
a person who has 20 years of hands-on experience is, for like working on a jet engine, is going in and working alongside of people who have book knowledge about a jet engine, and they don't even know how to turn a wrench. So just
Yeah.
because you have that piece of paper versus actual hands-on,
No, I
and
wasn't.
I experienced that myself. I know
I
you
wasn't.
weren't. You weren't. I understand that. I'm just telling you
Okay.
that that's what I believe.
No,
I'm
we're
not.
in the same
You're not
thing. So
forcing
my
it.
point would just be, so if you want to, if they end up having to, and you don't, ideally you don't want to have to, but a lot of the times you just end up, especially if it's like anything engineering, you end up needing to. You have to climb somewhat of some sort of ladder most of the time. And my point isn't that you don't do everything you're saying. It's just that you prepare them as well for like, okay, listen, you're going to have to go to this at least community college and get all of these fucking credits done, and just don't worry about the stupid propaganda they say.
Well,
And
I'm going to use it.
or-
I'm going to use the analogy of sports, right? And it's just like, okay, well, what college did you go to? What position? What awards do you have? And if you're going through all of that, no, they want to see the statistics. Show me what it is that you're actually doing. So any good coach that's out there, any good manager, any good owner of a company would sit down with you and say, okay, show me how you can program versus the fact that you have a piece of paper that says that you can program.
Yeah, they would. That's what you'd hope. And like I don't know. I think your route might be a good one, honestly. But I'm just gonna say for the general population, like having a little bit of a backbone with like annoyingly stupid academic papers, like certificates, essentially. I didn't mean papers, certificates, isn't necessarily a bad thing so long as you don't bend over backwards to like ruin yourself to get it. And
I'll
that's,
be
I'm
right
also saying that as somebody who's only done like a year and a half of college or something. So, but I also, my whole situation's weird, so I don't, let's not go into that. But I guess if I did have a regret, I have a regret that I didn't have any sort of like actual engineering, anything related to college. Not because I wanted to have one, but because if I would have had one, I probably basically could have got my dream job. So, and I didn't even have to necessarily like complete it. It was just like I ignored it so hard that like when the people came up and they were interested in me, and they weren't really worried about the books, they still had to go, hey, what about your books? And I was like, yeah, I don't have any. And they were like, nah, fuck. And I'm not disagreeing that university is the biggest scam. I'm just saying, like, having some formal paperwork, as much as it's bullshit, like, I can 100% agree it's bullshit, and people shouldn't judge each other that way. But it's, yeah. I had a dinner with the lead. Oh, Tom or me?
Your dream job is what?
I don't know if you're asking me or Tom.
No,
Oh.
I just read.
Tom. Should I type it or should I talk it?
You could just talk it. I mean.
Okay, so this would be, and this is very selfish, and this goes back a long ways, and I've moved on from this. Although I'm very proud of a friend who was able to make it into this. He was an ex-Marine, and he was able to muscle his way into it, essentially. But
Boots.
I don't know where Boots is. That's a good question. He's driving. I've seen him. He's high speed down the road. But like the easiest way to describe it is I had a dinner with the lead Corvette test driver who used to teach people how to drive around like the Nürburgring and stuff. I was very, very into automotive. I was very into driving essentially. And if it wasn't driving, it needed to be product development related to chassis. Mostly chassis, not so much the engines or the interior or anything else, just how the vehicles handle. And I kind of I didn't have anything. So he was like, "You're a great person." And I was like, "Cool. Like, I'll see you later." But it was still a good dinner. I still had like a 2-hour chat with the dude, but it's you know, what are you going to do? It's like if I would have had, and the other thing is even if I didn't get that and I failed on that, I went back and the same sort of group of people, same sort of people I was talking to, they're like, "Oh yeah, if you're just somewhat involved in engineering and you have some academic background, we'll get you on the team." And I'm like, "Well, I don't have any involvement in any academic background." And they're like, "Well, we'll work on that." And I'm like, yeah. So for me, I still agree, especially when it comes to just making money. And it's not that somebody like me couldn't platform somewhere else, but there is some merit in having some academic background. You don't have to have all the academic background, but I would say your method is correct. I would rather have somebody who has 20 years of doing jet engine repairs being the actual like person who gets to put the word in. But there's so much corporate stuff that you just have to like at least qualify on a basic level, and the basic level requires at least something. So if you have like basically nothing but a GED, I mean, you'll be okay as a person, but it does potentially limit you. There are situations where you can rise above it, but you have to be like 1,000th of a percentile special case sort of situation. I'm not that special, so I didn't see that. Some people might have, but yeah.
Why would you say those things?
What things?
I like about yourself, though.
What do you mean?
You're not special.
I don't, because I don't. It's not good for me to become like an egoist. I don't think that's good. It's more related to that.
Oh, okay.
I think it's better to just presume I'm normal and move forward from there.
I think also like the way I think Tom was trying to explain it, like I'm gonna say it in like I'm a hairstylist, right? I would need to go to a hairstylist that is familiar with my hair texture, that has a couple of years of experience in the trade. If I go to someone that just came out of school, that just got a diploma or whatever, and they never experienced my hair texture or know any type of knowledge of my hair structure, I cannot go to. And they can have equally the same, the same, because we get like licenses, right? So she'll have the same license as the next person. But because they don't have no experience, I would not, because they will fuck up my hair. Right? That's what he was trying to say in that analogy.
Hello. I think we're all getting lost in the internet.
In that analogy?
No, I think it's a good analogy. I like that. Well, I at least understand to some degree with the hair, because hair is so vastly different. Like one thing that works for one person won't work at all for somebody else.
Especially
like you
for
can destroy somebody's hair doing another person's technique.
Don't you have curly hair?
I'm Caucasian. My hair is curly for Caucasian, but it's not as curly as like. I'm in this weird place. Relatively, but not super curly. I think it's probably it's probably more similar to Middle Eastern men, is what it's probably similar to. If I had to guess, I don't know for sure. Not on my head. My head's pretty straight and thin, but my beard and my body hair, which is what I usually focus on because my head hair is falling out. When I reference it versus other Caucasian guys, I'm like, I'm a little bit closer to something like Middle Eastern, I suppose, or maybe Mexican. I'm not exactly sure. It's a little bit. If I
But
put too much,
it could be different on the face than your hair on your head.
yeah, possibly, yeah. The hair in my head is just very thin and straight, or thin as in like even if it wasn't thin, like balding, like it's just a very thin, fine hair. It's a little curly. It is curly though, to some small degree, but I usually don't get it that long. If I grew it out like to my part way to my shoulders, I just get wings instantly. I don't think that's that curly. So it's pretty Caucasian. My body here though is a little surprisingly curly.
Fucking hate this fucking bastard.
I should say my beard here since I do grow that out. But it's the same but different as your body hair. Basically the same.
Saying that. Oh, man,
Hi, Giggity. I don't know what we're talking about.
We're just talking about random things. I didn't even know he was awake.
I had an existential crisis. Again. It's usually what happens when I log on to fucking Boots. Tom, how hard is it to get into the Air Force? Are all the memes true, or is it just? I had a friend who I thought should be in the Air Force.
You gotta be a certain age.
Well, not for me, but.
Well, you have to take a test. You have to go take a test to find out. It's kind of like a combination personality test and skill test to find out where you would be best placed.
But it's a lot harder than all the other branches, isn't it?
I think you still gotta be a certain age too.
It's more technical because in the sense you're applying to run an airport. It's the pilots that are out there doing the fighting. You're all the support staff.
You calling me mom? No, Matt. No.
I should go on Facebook and figure out where the hell my friend is now. Tom, was my story way too fucking crazy? No. Probably.
No, to each their own. It's like I understand all that. Do you have kids? Are you in a relationship?
No. And there's a whole backstory behind that. But yeah,
right. And see, your whole perspective also changes when it's not just choices for yourself. It's one thing for you to go figure out your own path. It's another when you're responsible for bringing up another child in this world. And I don't know if it's a fear of somebody else teaching. That's why they say really the kids learn within their first 5 to 7 years of the solid foundation. Mm-hmm. And then after that, you're letting go, and that's why parents cry when they put them on the school bus for the first time or drop them off at school, because they're leaving the nest partially, where all of a sudden you're not their everything. Somebody else is out there teaching, and then you're like questioning, well, what are you teaching my child? And whether the child relays the messages back to you or not is the only way that you're ever going to find out unless you actually engage in school, become part of the PTA or teacher's assistant, or, you're the hub where all the kids are coming over and they're talking and you're able to listen in to what's going on. And then later on in life, you start bringing in social media and text messages and cell phones, and, it's crazy. And it's just like, it's so scary to bring a child into this world now. I mean, I'm already through 90% of my child rearing. You always do it all throughout your life, but the core part until they're 18 years old or turn into an adult, it's scary. I don't want to be in Ceci's position, because she's got a newborn,
What's that
and so
position?
she's got this path to go down.
What's
Scary.
that? What's that?
Sorry.
What position? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the fact that you have a newborn that you're raising in this new world that's emerging
Oh,
in
yeah, it's
front of our
terrible.
eyes.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Well, it's a new challenge. It's not like you can go. In the past, it was almost like, how things in technology doubles every year, and speed of computers doubles, et cetera,
Moore's
et
law.
cetera.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so
slightly less, but
that-
yeah, it's still continued to some degree.
So you start out in the olden days of the United States history, almost 250 years old, and civilization and whatnot, and look at the speed that it's advancing now and how fast all this stuff is changing. And it's just like, it was one thing to go from a rotary phone to a push button phone to cell phones, and now we're going.
I remember all of those. Oh my god.
Right, and now we're going into electric vehicles and all this other type of stuff, and AI, and it's kind of like even bringing in AI. It's like, yes, it'll help to produce things much faster, and jobs will be lost, but new jobs will be created in order to take care of the robots. Things are just evolving so quickly. And then you put parenting into that, raising a child. It's scary.
I just believe a lot of things are evolving on a demonic level, so to speak.
Demonic
But we know who. But we know who wins in the end.
Yeah, because like majority of like like people think of robots and autonomous it's almost like two things are happening: the demasculation of the man, and then also the the society measures. So when robots come out, there's no need for, in my opinion, there's really no need for a lot of humans. They want to have population control, right? So robots are really going to take over the jobs that we have, delivering food, working in these buildings and working on these computers.
Oh, dude, it's bigger than that. They
Yeah,
can
but
do
how-
the
Right,
work of
right.
lawyers.
It's way bigger than that.
That's mad
But-
advanced though, because I think I heard Roy say that are they gonna come out the car to bring to the door or go into a building to take to the 32nd floor like
Oh, dude.
we do all the time?
No. We're worried about delivery robots, but like realistically, the best like fucking people on Wall Street aren't people; they're robots. So like people who make a lot more money than us are just as scared of that shit.
Yeah. I know
When
my job
our
would
stuff
never
is
be
little
replaced.
tiny stuff.
I know my job would never be replaced by AI because you need a physical person to do the work. But you think
Okay,
AI
okay,
can do my job?
Okay, yeah, a certain point, yeah. Because if you look at me being a mechanic, you can have robots doing that. Robots do it anyway. They build the cars. Robots build
Yes.
cars. They all
Yes.
kind of things. So,
Yes.
it's called evolution. Evolution meaning we came to a point to where we developed to learn how to build planes, vehicles, do surgeries and stuff like that. Now, some people may want to be lazy and have a robot do it for them. But if the robot's doing it for you, we don't have to pay the robot. So what do we need you around for? Why are we having you pack? We don't need you. If you've seen on some of these exposés on these robot conventions, they got robots doing Amazon work and they work all day. They don't complain about labor money. They don't complain about needing a break. They don't complain about any of that. They do it all day, every day.
Right. So they replace 50 people, but there's 10 people that need to be trained to take care of the robots. So you
But you
just got
got
your
oh,
workforce.
they not going. It's not about replacing 50 people. You gotta look at they gonna replace hundreds of people, and you only need 10 of those people to fix those robots.
I was just throwing
So
out a fictitious number.
yeah, right. So even what you were saying earlier, what Ceci's baby gonna think and what my grandchildren are gonna think is normal. We know it's not. So having children in today's world is scary. I would never want to bring a child into this world today.
I
Never.
would. I mean, I don't disagree with you, but at the same rate, like I grew up, and this is something that I've noticed that's very particular to people right around my age. Is I'm somehow at that age where it's like I just grew up with the internet, but I am older. Like a lot of people who just grew up with the internet are younger, and they're all like, "I'm young, I'm different," and then like I don't know. Then some people who are older who are like, "Oh, I don't understand this," and I'm like kind of stuck between that, and I don't. I don't know.
Because
What am I trying to? What's my
because
point? Sorry, go ahead.
what you're stuck between them because when you're younger, you think you're gonna be young forever. But as you get older, you start to realize you gotta worry about your future. Most people don't worry about, they worry about what's happening now. I don't need to think about 5, 10, 15, 20. Hell, I don't even think about the 1, 2 or 3 hours from now. I'm thinking
Okay.
about the moment. So that's
Uh-huh.
what it is. The most of the people in your generation think about picking up their phone, taking a selfie, getting on live. They don't think about the future. That's
Hmm.
just the average person. The average person in your age group. They thinking about how can I go viral? What I need. They don't think about now when they start to get older. They're gonna be like, wait a minute, I shoulda, coulda, woulda.
True.
So and with technology making us not more so lazy, more so codependent, it's another issue. Because the average person in your age group, and I'm talking about some of the adults too, if you gather them up, take their electronic devices, their Siri, their GPS, their block, whatever it is, you
Uh-huh.
put blinds on for them, put blindfolds on them. You drive around 3 blocks in a same subcomplex. I guarantee you, half of them can't find their way back home
They're
because they're gonna
lost.
think they gonna think they're in a whole other state.
Yeah.
They're gonna be
Possibly
like,
true.
"Well, I don't know what to do," and they're not gonna talk to nobody because nobody talk to their neighbors. Nobody knows what's going on in the neighborhood.
Oh no, that is
No,
the problem. Is okay. That's. I'll come on that in a minute. I got to go for a second, and then I'll be back.
if I'm wrong, I mean, these are just my opinions. But boom, 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 boom. Where's Taxi go?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. Like the robots, um, it's not a scary thing, but it's something to watch out for.
Hey, Nikki.
Hey, honey,
Hey,
thought you were
how are
going,
you?
thought you were going to bed.
I'm trying to drop back in for a second. I am about to go to bed though because I'm sleepy. But I wanted to make sure I drop back in. Hello?
I'm here. Me and Tom here. Auto said he's be right back.
My other phone died.
Oh,
I don't know. I think I didn't have enough juice. I didn't even notice. Now it says it has 2%. So now I'm on my iPhone.
Can you hear me clear? Everything
Yeah, I
good?
Yeah.
can hear you. We can hear you. I can hear you.
Can you
Tom can hear
please
you.
the rain is gone?
I can see all the obstacles in my way. But yeah, it's a the future. Oh man, we don't know. We don't know. Be right back.
I'm getting old, Boots. Getting old.
Take a good look at me now. It's just an empty space. Did Auto come back? Oh no, he's still not back.
Um, he's on mute. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
So I'm not getting my text messages first thing in the morning, but if I come out after I started my scheduled shift, then I get a text message saying that you're like 15 minutes past when you said you were going to start.
So you're looking for the 30-minute text message.
Yeah, I would love that because my app on my phone, the Verizon Messenger, I can set it up to remind me 5 times. So it's kind of like a different sound, and it's like so. It's like, I mean, I have because I'm not getting any sleep. Pedro would hate me, but because I'm not getting any sleep, I'm getting like 2.5 hours of sleep. Um, I took like an hour nap. I paused myself twice today for 35 minutes So a total of 4 times. Kind of like the slow times between like 9:30 to 10:30, and 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock. Those are kind of
So
like our dead times here in the valley. So it's like,
um,
I'm at least catching up on some sleep so that I'm not like dog tired.
Tom,
You know.
Tom,
Yes.
it's
Yes.
not really nobody's opinion of how you do things. So don't worry about whatever someone else says what you should be doing or what they suggest you should be doing. Because I really do hate that.
Yeah, that was just an editorial comment. That was just to tie
Uh,
everything together. I really don't care. I'm doing
uh,
my own thing. I was just saying that, you know, running this schedule is like I can't do it off of 2.5, 3 hours of sleep, and
mhm,
so I'm breaking it up, and I'm finding that I'm still making my number. I'm at 400 now.
mhm.
But I could have been $40 more. But I'd much rather have caught up on some rest. So I was just saying that I'm trying what Boots had suggested as far as what he does as far as scheduling out in advance to block that time out to let the system know that you're coming on out instead of just dashing now.
Mhm.
And I was looking forward to that because he was saying that
Sorry, good morning. I'm
he was
picking up
getting he was
Cameron.
he was
I'm
getting a text message 30 minutes prior, and I'm not
yeah, like
getting that. I'm not getting that text message.
and so what happens is if you have you like um oh give me a second. I'm gonna drop this order and then I'll show you. Hold on.
Yeah, and then I have another question after that.
2 minutes. All right, there. No problem. Thank you.
Ceci, do you schedule in advance?
Well, since now that I'm working nights, I don't need to. But
Okay.
I don't mind doing it if I. Because sometimes I want to know that I'm actually supposed to be out instead of just playing it by ear.
Well, let me rephrase that. Have you scheduled in advance for DoorDash?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Do you get a text message 30 minutes prior to the start?
Yes, I do. Mm-hmm. Every day. I
And
just
so
schedule my.
I'm not getting that, and so I don't know if it's
Oh.
because it's so early in the morning that they're. But Boots gets it still, and he starts out at 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh no, I get text messages saying that I get it from both phones. Both of my phones alert me because I'm signed in on both of them, so both of them ring. I'll get a text message from one, and then I get like a notification from the other.
So I don't know um if you can see it, but I'm gonna put it on solo. So what the hell?
As somebody driving like an idiot out here. This is what I'm telling you.
So
Plus, I
Your
have you on
screen's
my
a little
other
bright.
phone. Now I
There
have
you
you on
go.
see,
my
Hey,
other.
Ronald. Yeah, I would love that message.
and I got that at 4:02, and my
Right.
schedule starts at 4:30. And if you can
Okay.
look this, but it comes from a number that looks like this.
Right.
That's the
Yeah, I
number.
get
That's the
that.
DoorDash
I
number.
got that. I got that number. Yeah, that's the number I get it from.
So if you look at your phone and you have a number that you don't recognize, go to that and then I don't know if you can go to settings and put a alert or anything on that. But try to
Okay.
look for a number because it might not be that you have it set to send you the message or you notice it. But go into your phone and look and see if you got a number like that, um, with a number that starts with a different area code, and look for those. But they'll get them. Like in the morning, I don't. What I do is I know my schedule starts at um 4:30, so my alarm is set at 4 20, but I get up before my alarm because my body used to getting up before that.
Right?
Yeah. So, but yeah, that message comes across on, and it comes across on both my phones
See, I'm
because
curious of
Yeah, both of
I'm
them.
curious of
On both
I'm
of them.
curious of one of two things. I don't know if it's a conflict that I have with like do not disturb, but it's not like the message is coming in and it's just shutting off the alert. So I don't know if it's
but
blocking it ahead of time and not even letting it reach my phone. I don't know if I blocked the phone number, and finally, I don't know if it's because I'm running the beta version.
might be both or all three. It could be a combination of all three, especially if it's on do not disturb.
The other question was, do you live in your zone?
Yes.
Okay, so you were mentioning that if you woke up and you weren't able to get out the door at say 5 o'clock when you scheduled that you wanted to start, you would just pause the dash,
I would.
so that you'd start your shift, but then you'd pause your dash until you got out the door. For
Yeah.
me, I live just outside of my zone, so mine would show dash along the way. I did test that this morning and said, dash along the way, and then I'm still able to pause it even though I'm not in my zone.
Nah, I don't know about it with dash along the way because I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well,
I haven't.
I'm
I
telling
haven't
you,
tried. Oh,
I'm telling you, I found that out this morning.
oh, you can do it.
You can do that, and then I also find that when it automatically kicks it in, and it automatically puts my end time at 1 o'clock. But then at 1 o'clock, when my shift ends, or my block scheduled time, then it doesn't give me my dash summary. It just like closes me out, and I have to go into my earnings to go look at the day to go see what my numbers were.
It should give you a dash. Now, sometimes depending on which device I'm on, it'll just blink out. Because when I hit, because I don't normally go all the way to 2:30. So, when I go to log out, some days it'll give me my dash something. Some days it'll just blink out, and I have to go into which I'm going to do it anyway, but I still have to go into my financial. So yeah, it just sometimes it just you gotta tweak and tweak it a little bit. But I do believe once if you have that number in your phone and you haven't noticed it, go check that number out, and you will be able to either set a notification for that text or something like that, or take uh, or unfortunately take the phone off of do not disturb. Power out here. That's why ain't no power out here.
Yeah, for me, it's kind of a weird thing. It's kind of like, if my alarm goes off, everybody's kind of used to the alarm. But if a text message goes off, it's kind of like, who's that? Because you don't know who sent you the text message. Because doesn't have a different ringtone where it's like, oh, I know what that is. Just go back to sleep. It's just like every text message comes in with the same notification. So if I got that at all of a sudden 4 o'clock or 4:30 in the morning, I'd be like, oh, I gotta wake up to get my glasses to see what it says. And, so I was really looking forward to that 30-minute advanced text message that I'm not getting.
Yeah, with me, I have a phone set up different. I have one in the room with me, but I keep it on the other side of the room, and I also have one I keep in my front room. So the one in my front room, when the alarm goes off on that, I have to get up, and in that process, I have to walk past the bathroom. So that process leads me to say I'm not getting back in the bed.
If it works, it works.
Yeah, it works. But some days I don't even need the clock. I'll be up. Like literally every day I get up at 3:30. My body just wakes me up at 3:30. Now what I do after that is what I mean. I don't, some
That's
days
up
I
to
don't
you.
hear. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't hear the like this
How many
morning.
hours? How many hours of sleep are you getting?
Uh, Probably five max. But this morning I went to bed yesterday probably about 2. I didn't get up till 7 this morning. I didn't get up to 7 o'clock. I really started working. I think I took my first order at 7:30, and it was a shopping pay. So I haven't been.
Yeah, see, I did that on the 6th of January. It was like I snoozed through till like 7 o'clock, and I was like, forget it. I'm just gonna stay home. Yeah, I didn't go out.
He kicked me out.
No.
What?
I don't know because I'm on my iPhone. And I'm not
StreamYard
familiar with
or
how it works.
Wait, this.
what? The app kicked you out or StreamYard?
Like, because if I go to like another page, it like turns off my mic and everything, and then if I refresh, it just kicks me out. So I'm not used to using my phone.
Oh yeah, you
with this.
talking
Yeah,
right?
I'm used to my Samsung. My Samsung is different from this phone, so I will have to learn how to use this phone. And this is the phone that I use for work too, so I'm always going in and out of like my pages to go into another page.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to conclude one thing about existential philosophical argument thing that we had before. I guess it went back to normal life, if that's okay. I think with people my generation, like, and you could tell me if I'm totally wrong about this, but I think if you have like three major things you need, like security.
You
Ideally,
break
you look.
you breaking up. You sounded auto. You sounded like a robot.
Oh,
He
am I
doesn't
sounding
sound
like a robot?
he doesn't sound like no robot.
I can wait.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Let me know when
Go
it's a
ahead.
good time to go. So, if there's three main, or maybe there's a couple main things, but like three main things, I just want to make this point is I already jumped ahead on what I was gonna say. Security, ideally some sort of wealth. Like you have like goals, but then like the third thing that I think a lot of people lack now, and this is only going to be bigger when you have robots taking over everything, is purpose. And it's not really so much like security is still always like paramount over everything else. But and I don't know, maybe it's easier from somewhat to some degree for older generations, but purpose is just so lacking. It's like, why am I doing this? And I mean, I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't mind it. I'm fine with this, but I think a lot of young people are just like completely lost as to like what is even going on.
Well, biblically, it says, without a vision, the people perish. So yes, it's important to find out what your purpose is.
I'm from here, the Bronx. From here? Yeah, thank you. My brother, you look so beautiful. Oh, thank you. I'm like, I look like I just came off the bed. Pretty. Thank you.
But also, we don't need to drag it all down back into that. Although that was fun, I was enjoying listening to all the different stuff.
Well, no, it's not dragging it all back down into it, but like, I don't know, can't remember the name of that movie right now, but it's a movie with Bruce Willis, when he's a police officer, and the one of the little boys he protected are the richest people are like is a robot, but everybody has an avatar, so they're inside their home, and they come out
Oh,
when they come
I know what
outside.
it is. I know
Oh,
what it is. The surrogate. Surrogate. They're
that do sound
avatar.
familiar. So, and that movie reminds me of really kind of like what's going on today because no one can put their phone down. The,
Mhm.
a lot of us are looking for, waiting for that chip, which is they're gonna try it. The chip that they supposed to put inside our body, but instead of putting it in our body, they put it in our hand. The cell phone is the chip that they wanted, but we don't realize that because they can't put these
That's
things
true.
down.
That's
We
true.
can't put
Everybody
them.
thought we were gonna have barcodes. You don't need a barcode when you just got Google Pay.
But you do have you do have a barcode. It's the
Well, yeah,
QR
but
code.
yeah, exactly. But it's like it's not. It's less disgusting because it's not imprinted in your person. It's just like a part of your
Right.
yeah.
Right. And that's one thing everybody was worried about last year. Oh, they're gonna make you get the Fed Now card. They're gonna make you get this. They're gonna make you get that. But do you realize we've been cashless for a very long time? If you look at the apps we work, has any physical currency taken place?
No,
It's all digital.
just tips to drivers.
I mean, if you get some cash tips, yeah, but as far as getting paid, money put into your account, it's all digital.
Yeah,
Yep.
it
Yep.
is.
When you signed up for the app, you click, you did an e-signature. There was no paper trail. Everything was done electronically. You had to trust them to pay you, and they had to trust you to do a job. So how are we not a cashless system? But when you're being forced to do it, then it becomes the problem. But when you were forced, you thought it was cool to walk up to a machine and pull your phone out and pay for something. It looked like it's gonna be a early night for me. All the power's out.
What do you mean?
Oh,
How?
oh shit.
All the power's out. You see how dark it is?
Yeah.
All the power is out.
Somebody
Well,
plugged in their Tesla. Damn it! Told you not to.
I have not gotten an order since I dropped the last one off.
Oh shit.
This some bullshit. I mean, the power being out, as long as I can get orders, because if I gotta go home, I can't even play the game. Some bullshit.
Need to go get yourself a Generac. Go get yourself a generator.
I would, but I live in an apartment.
You can't.
Nope. That's one of the reasons why I haven't got a Tesla yet, too, because I live on the second floor of an apartment and they don't have any charging
Realistically,
stations.
You actually
get a
can because
Tesla over
they
the
do
other
have.
options?
You said what?
If you were going to get an electric car, would you get a Tesla over the other options? Because I think there's some other good competition out there that kind of not that
But
Tesla's bad.
I already have a hybrid. So
Wait,
my
your 2008 a hybrid?
No, my Escape is a hybrid. I have an Escape.
Oh, okay.
It's a hybrid.
No, I was just saying, if you get in an electric car, would you straight go to Tesla, or is there like just your opinion as a car person? I'm wondering.
Yeah, I do. I would.
You think you
I'm
would?
intrigued
Okay.
by it. Plus, you can make a lot of money. You can make a lot of money with it.
You wouldn't
Right
go to
now, because they're
Lucid
the
or
hottest thing on the
anything?
market. Like,
I think the Lucid's way
well,
hotter.
Lucid is a different. See, you know. Whoa. See. You didn't throw that in there. Now, I will say this. The Tesla would not be for me to make deliveries. It would be for something else. Now, would I drive it for a month? Yes. Then I'll do something else with it. Now, the Vivian, that pickup, I'll do that. I'll do that.
Yeah,
for
that
delivery.
sounds like. I was actually going to ask you
But
about
that's
that another
100,000.
time,
But
but I
that,
was wondering.
huh?
That seems like the type of vehicle you'd like if you were going to go
No, that
electric,
truck
is
is
the actual Rivian.
Yeah, that vehicle is nice. It's nice, but it's over 100,000. Or now the Lucid, because I've been looking at the stock for the Lucid. I wish I would have got in before they dumped all that money into it. Um, that's another story. But yeah, the Lucid is nice as hell, man. And you know that's
Well,
a Saudi Arabian company, right?
well, sort of, but all the development engineers are ex-Tesla people who got pissed off with Elon's bullshit. Not that Elon is always on
Uh,
bullshit, but he is on a lot of bullshit. That's why it turned out well, is because they're like, no, we don't want to listen to all these weird bullshit rules. We're going to make our own car. And they're like, yeah, it's pretty good.
The damn power out.
Although, to be fair to
me,
Tesla,
You don't-
and that's why I probably
general,
You don't see any.
no.
You don't see any Japanese zeros flying overhead, do you?
Oh my God, Tom.
you know, this is the most random off-topic comment, but A6 M2s sound way more brutal in real life than they do in any video game. And probably most movies as well. Like, if you actually listen to the way they sound, they're not that, like, I know they're not fast. That's not their purpose. Their purpose is other things besides being, it's like everything besides being fast. But they're, like, really fucking angry sounding in real life. They sound more like a Harley Davidson than like a lawnmower, if that makes sense. And everybody, like, when you go into video games or other media, they always sound like a lawnmower. And it's like, no, that sounds like some brutal, angry destroyer of worlds. Although it was developed by, like, the nicest guy in Japan out of, like, the aviation industry, potentially. Because he didn't, I don't know what his deal was, but he didn't even want to make warplanes. He was just like, this plane's going to work well. And he did it anyways. That guy's interesting. Although that's like most of World War II warplanes. It's like a bunch of pacifists making planes for fucking war somehow. I don't know how the fuck that worked out. Not all of them. I mean, not all of them, but a surprising amount of them. Just really wanted to make planes.
Lost boots.
Boots lost. I think his tower went down. That's what I guess. He's like, all the power's out. There's nothing to deliver, and now his power's out. But
That's fucked up.
yeah, that is fucked up. What the hell's happening in Hawaii? I want to look this up myself.
Bro.
Ooh. Hey, did he ever talk about? Remember all those bullet casings that he drove through? Did he ever talk about what the final outcome was of that?
Never heard.
I never heard of that. He went to bullet casing?
Yeah.
Oh,
Probably 4 or 5 days ago.
that's scary. I think that whole island is scary. I still want to go and see it. I'm just thinking, like, still scary because it's just a volcano land.
Wait, but New York is scary.
Yeah, it's scary too. But why is scary?
Yeah, but why is your less scary than his scary?
No, they're both equally scary. I'm just saying that's an island in the middle of an ocean. There's
Okay,
no land.
that's fair.
According to some congressmen, if you have too many people on the island, the island might flip.
I'm waiting for that.
What?
There was a Congress. Google it. Google congressman that said an island would flip.
Congressman, all right.
I'm waiting for that to happen because apparently there's 8 million people, and this is not not only the people that live in it. What about the that just come to visit?
And then see if you can watch a video on it.
The elevation alone is so low. Like,
is it Hank Johnson?
I don't know the name. I know he was a black congressman.
Hank Johnson, where his Guam could capsize.
Yep. That's it.
Wait, what the hell?
I mean, the elevation is really low. Like the water is so close. Like you get to the battery park, like the water is right there. When there's storms, like that we have like the surges that come up. Like I remember I don't know which hurricane it was. I just know that the water has surged so badly that it basically flooded the subways.
Oh my god.
hmm So it's up to a point where how much more are you going to do before it actually like just falls apart or break or sink? I don't know about capsizing. I know probably more like, if anything, not capsizing. There's so many people. I
No,
don't
but even if it doesn't capsize, if the infrastructure goes out, that's massive. But if it actually goes out, it's safe.
even. You see so many fucking buildings on this tiny ass island. It doesn't even make sense. I'm talking about like the weight alone.
All I'm seeing is implementing rolling power outages in Oha. Or okay, I should
Oahu.
just spell it.
Oahu.
Are you back?
Oahu. Yeah,
Oahu.
they're working.
O-A-H-U?
They're working on the.
Yeah,
Oahu.
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 I mean,
Okay.
it's like I'm getting all these orders I can't take because these establishments are closed. Like I got a 10, 20.
But get half pay or something, or get closing pay, or whatever it is.
I'm not.
I said,
It's just closed. Yeah. I don't want to take the chance on keep working them closed, and and you know what I'm saying.
You get bed sodaed. Yeah. So if I don't understand much about bed
I don't
soda,
want to take the chance. They got.
Maybe you get early rest. Although I don't know if that's going to do much for you. But like, let's assume the power comes back on early in the morning. People are still going to want stuff earlier in the morning. Yeah.
Those have good service.
Ready.
Or not.
What? Hello?
We vaguely hear you. We hear vowels. That's mostly what's coming through is vowels. Every like 4 seconds. It's like o, e, ah.
Yeah, that's all I hear. Oh, you got kicked out again.
It's like down. We hear that.
That's Tom.
Oh, that's Tom. Damn it. No offense, Tom. I was just hoping this was working. When are we finally going to get invaded by aliens, though? I tried watching. Go
I
ahead.
have to drive to a restaurant that's going to be closed.
Oh. We got light snow? Oh my god. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow because I want to... Oh fuck! Part of me wants to drive in the snow, and the other
Can y'all
part's
hear
like,
me?
yes.
Yes. Can you hear us? I don't think you can hear us.
Sound.
Hear me? Mic check.
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Mic check.
Yes,
We
mic
Yeah,
check.
they
Good.
just popped back on. Yeah, they just popped back on. So I don't know how long they're gonna stay on.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can.
Yep.
Yeah, the lights just popped back on. I don't know how long they're gonna be on, but I'm trying to go to this location to see if they got this order. It was 1725 plus.
Catering back fire.
Yep, catering bag required.
The fuck?
Whoa! I feel like I haven't heard that sound in like 10 years. What is that?
That's
I forgot.
a phone call, right?
Oh yeah, it is.
That's that I forgot what we were talking about.
I heard a phone call.
No. Before I got booted off the line.
Oh, Tom had a question. I don't know if this is the best time to ask it. Tom, do you want to ask? He was asking about. You said that you saw a lot of. Since he's muted, I guess I'll go ahead. You might want to. If he's. I'm gonna assume he's here.
Oh yeah, the bullets on the floor. Are you going over bullets or bullet casings?
Oh, you talking about the accident from last week? It
That was
was
an
a guy. It was two. One of them was an accident where a drunk driver ran over a pedestrian and killed him.
Oh.
And then the other one was it was a driver and a pedestrian was crossing the street. The driver didn't want to stop, so he shot and killed him.
What? Say that one again.
The guy was crossing the street. He was in the crosswalk. And the driver was coming up like he wasn't going to stop. So the driver of the car wasn't going to stop. So a guy pulled out a gun and shot him and killed him.
Like if we're in GTA type of violence?
Well, he was basically he was quote unquote protecting himself. So he
I really hope he went to jail because that doesn't make any damn sense. You can't just shoot people.
No, he was crossing the street. He had the he had their light.
Yeah, that doesn't mean he can shoot people.
He was well, yeah, he probably shouldn't have, but yeah, he pulled his gun out and the guy he shot him, killed him.
Okay.
That's crazy. Yep. Well, all that's crazy. Yep. What the fuck, man?
That seems legit, I guess.
I mean, I don't damn, the lights just went back out of fucking again. Oh my God.
Unless he was like, I don't know what the situation was. Maybe he was like charging him down. He like
well, no, he wasn't charging him down. He was crossing the street and he was protecting himself. So in order to protect himself, he felt like he needed to protect himself.
Yeah, but then if you shoot a guy and the car is still moving, it's still moving, and then you just get ran over by a car that's rolling slightly slower.
Well, obviously what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
I don't know.
Why are you?
It looks like there's lights though, Boots. I see lights.
Bro, they keep popping in and out.
can't just shoot somebody because you're in a crosswalk. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put my foot down on that one. You can't just shoot somebody
No, no,
because
no,
you're in
no.
a crosswalk.
I'm not
I know
saying
you're
the
not
guy who.
defending him.
I'm not saying the guy who shot him was actually legitimate in shooting him. I'm not saying that at all.
No, I know you're not. I'm just.
But that like to be honest, being here like in the first of the year, in the beginning of the year, you're gonna hear stories like that, and that's just me being honest. Like, I mean, every January is wild here.
One of the only impressions I've got about Hawaii, because I haven't had too many, is just like be extra polite and patient with people, because people don't like it when you're not patient with them. If you're not patient with them, you ruin some word I forget, and then they get angry at you. They get really angry at you.
The Ohana.
Yeah.
So what it is, they want you to respect the island. They want you to respect it. They want you to respect the Ohana. So most people don't respect the Ohana, and that's where the problem lies. Now don't get me wrong, certain parts of the island, you're in the island with a whole bunch of different ethnic groups or different, you can look at someone, they can be French, they can be Australian, they can be Korean, they can be Filipino, they can be Hispanic, they can be Hawaiian, they can be what's the other word, Polynesian. So they can have all these different ethnicities, and when you be polite to them and show them respect, they be polite to you and show you respect back. And that's what they're big on. They're big on the land, the ocean, and respect. If you can do all those, you'll have no problem. Now, of course, you're going to get some that don't like you because they don't like you being here. That's just the way it is. And that comes from any part of the world, right? But you have those that mostly respect you, long as you respect them. Have I read, the third day of the year, I got called with the hard ER. Because they were wrong. And because they couldn't rattle me, that's the only thing they thought would rattle me is that word. So it happens, it's gonna happen. I could have got out, been mad, and but in that case, what am I doing? You calling me that for a reason, right? You calling me to get a reaction out of me. So when I get out and beat on you, then I'm doing the same thing that you're calling me. I'm acting just like an animal. And you trying to say that because you think I'm going to respond in that way. If that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Please have this order.
Oh,
be right back.
$10. 10 miles.
Ceci, I still haven't tried Grubhub.
Why?
I don't know. I just haven't. I should, because I like the way the zone looks. The zone's so much bigger. It's so much. I wish DoorDash zones were that fucking big. Holy shit! It's like fucking 4 times bigger than any of my DoorDash zones.
I don't know. It's different with DoorDash and Grubhub. With me, my Grubhub is smaller than DoorDash. So
Oh, okay.
DoorDash is the whole Bronx. Where with Grubhub, I only have maybe like a third of what the Bronx is.
Okay, so if I wanted to be realistic, what I would say it's like is, I suppose it's 2 times bigger because it's about 2 half zones, but they're right where I am, and they connect restaurants that always should have been connected on DoorDash, but just like weren't, like hot zone areas, because DoorDash did some dumbass vertical scheme in Michigan where they're like, oh, we're gonna vertically, I don't know, just fucking, it's gonna be like 8 miles, and then it's gonna be like 20 miles north and south where I'm at, and I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know why they did that, but they decided to. I can work that area, but it's more annoying because of like one specific mile. If they would have made it 1 mile wider in one direction, it would have been great, but they didn't. So there's like this huge area that's like barely a part of another zone that I never work that zone. It's the zone I technically live in. I never work that zone because it's fucking goes. I'm at like the corner of it, and it just goes fucking south into the worst orders I've ever seen and the worst roads I've ever seen. It's like driving, it's tarmac and stuff, but it's like driving over fucking gravel. It's just potholes everywhere, and I'm like,
oh,
I will go there if it's occasional, but if I'm stuck down there, I'm never gonna say, yeah, I want to work in this zone.
Where
People with trucks can.
He's talking about Grubhub like this.
I'm talking about zones. Grubhub versus DoorDash zones. And where I'm at, the zone is like, I wish my DoorDash zone was what my Grubhub zone was, but I haven't worked Grubhub yet, and it might be really slow and it might be shitty. But I was telling Ceci I hadn't worked Grubhub yet.
How do you know?
Essentially. It might not be shitty, it might be amazing. I don't have a fucking catering bag, so I don't know if they're gonna...
You don't need a catering bag to get
catering bag with a twist.
But I need the lockers.
When that's today, or are you waiting until tomorrow? What day is it?
I don't know. I'll just do it when I do it.
I know. I was talking to Booth.
Sorry.
I gotta make the post. That's all.
The catering bag with a twist. You could win the catering bag with like 5 pizza bags. I think it was 5. I don't know.
Do I have to?
Well, no, the 5 pizza bags are gonna be split between 2.
No, I know. Just saying.
I should go to bed, but before I do that, what I do wonder with Grubhub, maybe I should call them and ask them, is I have like 1 million catering bags. Maybe I should just tell them I have 1 million catering bags so they know.
They don't care if they want their catering bag. No, I don't know. Just you can still try, yeah.
But they probably do want their catering bag, don't they? I mean, if they want to ship it to me in a couple of days, I'll pay extra money to do that. But like the problem with DoorDash is it took them like freaking a month to ship me the catering bag. I ordered it in like freaking mid-November, and I didn't get it till like December. But I got on as soon as I had it, so it's a credit to DoorDash. It's like as soon as I had it, they were like, "You're priority," and I'm like, "Cool." Although priority means apparently that I get like 1 catering order a day out here, which is why I probably should look at other zones or something.
If you're talking, Tom, you're on mute. I see your mouth moving.
Oh, Tom? Yeah, Tom, you're on mute.
I think he's on the phone.
Yeah,
he might be. He's showing us his phone and stuff, though. It sounds like he's talking to us. It's so confusing.
It looked like he was looking right at us.
Yeah. He's like waving his DoorDash order at us.
I think he's done. No, he might be done for the night, or he on the phone with support. He probably was looking for his dash summary.
Oh, yeah, probably. He's going to show us. Dasher premium support. Yeah. So apparently he hears us somehow.
Yeah, you can hear it.
So you can hear the background music, but I'm at a virtual kitchen that closes inside of a bar. So I'm getting half pay for an order, and of course they cancel that order.
You gotta turn that music. I'm gonna get a copyright strike.
The music is copyright.
Yeah, keep the music as copyright. Yeah.
Can you still hear the music?
Yeah,
a little bit.
All right. That's as long as it goes. I'll tell you the story when I'm done.
Okay.
Fudge, I wish I lived in different hours. Because you guys are always up at like the times I want to go to Matt's streams because I want to think. I don't know. I like these streams though. These streams are the most fun.
Matt streams are great.
They're great too. I don't know. Is Cherry there all the time?
Recently, yes. Cherry, you scared of Cherry?
Maybe I should try to make friends with him. I don't.
No.
Don't make friends with him, okay?
I'm not. No, whoa, wait. See,
that's not what you said.
You have to understand Cherry, right? If you try to make friends with Cherry, he's going to attack you.
Then he'll probably like me.
No. If you let Cherry be who Cherry be, he's going to introduce himself to you.
Okay. What if I attack Cherry out of nowhere?
Do not under any circumstances try to attack Cherry.
Okay, I won't do that either. I just thought, like, what was the opposite?
Don't tag Cherry. Don't tag Cherry. And sometimes if Cherry makes a video about, do not respond. Just let him do what he do.
Okay.
Cherry, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Cecily.
No, I'm saying Cherry's different when it comes down to the ladies as opposed to the men. I don't know. Whatever Bruce is saying, just go with it.
So what you're saying is start going ooh at Cherry, and then he'll like you.
No, don't. Just don't listen.
He has a show that he does every morning at 10:10. I don't know why he puts it that way. It's always at 10:10. He also has sometimes a show at 4:20 because he likes to smoke weed. But I mean,
what you do if you want to
interact with them.
Yeah, go in his chat. He'll give you a wrench.
Yeah,
I just want to go to a live stream with people I know, and it's every time I go on to Matt's stream, it's just Cherry sounding like a drunk person, and I'm already enough of a drunk person. I don't need another drunk.
No. What it is just go in the stream and don't say nothing. He gonna say who's Auto, and then he's gonna. If you don't say nothing, it's like you ignoring him. He cannot understand. Like if he will do this. If you act like you're ignoring him when you're really not, he's gonna say something. Now, from that point, you have to understand Cherry. If you can't understand Cherry and how he operates, then you're gonna have a hard time dealing with Cherry. So he's a good guy.
Okay.
A lot of what he does as Cherry is not what his views is as Michael, even though they're the same person.
Are you sure he wouldn't find it funny if I like randomly attacked him? Probably not. You're right. I shouldn't do that. I mean, like in a joking way.
I almost want to say go ahead and do it, but I don't.
I know. If you can hang with them like a Bobby or any Ray or any of the other people that are up there, if you can't, and then you're gonna get nuked.
I mean, I've noticed it was different.
You can throw out topics to talk about, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
As long as it's in his wheelhouse, and he'll show his comments, and he'll be like, what the fuck is this? If it's like out in left field and it's not anywhere relevant, you know,
I
to
would
what
just,
he's talking about.
Okay.
Don't be afraid of the fruit. Don't be afraid.
Okay, so don't be afraid.
Don't.
So maybe it's I don't actually want to attack him, but maybe I'll just mostly ignore him, and then if I have an opposing thing and he notices me, I'll just say something.
Yeah, come in confident like that. He sees that Don't
Okay.
go in there all scared. Don't go in there all scared.
I wasn't scared. I was more like, I was just like, what happened to the stream? It's just this Cherry guy. Like, I logged in and like 1 p.m. It was like Cherry. I log in at like 2:30. It's Cherry. I log in at like 4:30. It's still Cherry, and it's just him talking. And I'm like, what about all these other people I come to the stream to talk to? No offense to him, but I'm just like,
If you notice in the stream when Cherry's talking, no one else is talking.
yeah. I
Now,
noticed.
unless you can say, Cherry, hold up, let me get a second, and he'll stop for you. But if you make a comment that he don't agree with, he's gonna attack. Like, you have to understand how Cherry operates to understand how to deal with Cherry. If you know what I'm saying,
And,
'cause
and,
he's gonna make,
and a lot of things that he says you shouldn't take personally.
don't take it personally.
No.
I just made $15.88 on 2 orders because the virtual kitchen inside of a bar is closed at like 11 o'clock.
Nice.
Yeah, so I just went through the whole process to cancel. I called the first customer and I was just like, hey, I just want to let you know this place is probably closed. So if you want to get some food, you need to find another source, and I'll let you know. Yes, 1 second. Picking up a DoorDash order. 1 second, guys.
And what you heard earlier, it's kind of like with Eric, it's the frustration.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you don't gotta ponder on that like too
No,
much.
no.
I just
No, it's a frustration because of when you're reaching out for help, but don't want to accept the help,
yeah.
and then can't say, like, there's that order was like $28 for 9 miles.
Yeah, it was nothing. It was amazing by any metric. And he's like, "Oh, I got to take a picture of the restaurant." It's like, I would drive 9 miles to take a picture of a
But
restaurant
the
for
thing
$30
about it,
any day of the week.
because the thing about it, what he did, he can screw himself. He never went to the location.
I'm still amazed by that. I wish I saw $30 offers that often. I see lots of offers. I'm not complaining about that, but I don't see
It was
$30
so
offers.
confusing. It was so confusing to me. For one, it's 9 miles. So then he said it was 18. So I know what he did.
He doubled it.
The 9 miles there, the 9 miles back. I get it.
Right.
Yeah, but is there really no places the 9 miles away? Like, it's kind of a bullshit metric.
But even if you go there and it's closed, you still at 28, you still getting $16 for 9 miles. In the case you might get an order on the way back. But he already called the customer, canceled it. But if he would have drove over there and it was closed, I literally was going to give him $28.
He should run just a simple challenge for like a week where he accepts every order except for anything under $5 and anything that's not at least $1 per mile, and just see what the results are to kind of build up his confidence. And if it's just something simple like, hey, this is a $3.75, no. This is $9 for 18, no. $9 for 18 miles, no. And unless there's a plus sign or something, or a catering bag or something along those lines. But if he just simplifies it, so it's just, hey, did it meet that requirement, and just accept 90% of the orders, I think that would just really help him to build up his confidence.
I think he should have never called the customer at all. And
exactly.
Because he didn't get paid. I don't think he got paid if they canceled, right? I don't know how it works. How it works.
Well,
Well, if he calls the customer I went through this process yesterday. If the customer tries to cancel the order before DoorDash cancels the order, it says to them that you're not going to get refunded any of the money.
Okay, but do you get paid? That's what I'm asking. The driver.
Yeah.
I got paid half pay just now for 2 orders like that.
But in a situation like that, it all depends on how long you had to order. So if he had that order 5 minutes or less, no, he didn't get paid.
Was he asked at the restaurant and marked that he had arrived, or did he just know that the place was closed, so he called?
So what he did, he said the GPS told him the place was closed.
That don't mean it's true.
Right. And he wasn't going to go to 9 miles because the GPS said it's closed.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, then he's not going to get paid for that. He's not going to get paid for that. You know, I've talked to support before, and they're like, well, if you want the half pay, you need to drive to the location, you know, or close enough to the geo fence that it'll allow you to mark that you've arrived. And we both know that you can sit there outside of the area and hit directions, back out, hit directions, back out, hit directions, and it'll say, arrived. Are you sure that you're at the location? Because that's what you do at the grocery store when you go to a different grocery store, right? But if they wanted to, because he's getting a half pay for that, then he could find himself getting in trouble if he is manipulating the system.
Exactly.
So the only way that he can actually get paid for that job is if he actually drives to the store, even if he knows that it's closed.
And then it's like, it's look, 28 for 9, I'm going there all day. Whether it's closed or not. Good. I'm still going to get 16 knowing it's closed. But to know the situation you're in, and we're watching you live constantly do the things you do. It's just the frustration. Like, dude, I don't know.
I'm the same way. It's kind of like, look, you know, I'll teach you, and I'll be patient, and I'll walk alongside of you, and I'll teach you again, and I'll teach you again. But eventually, it's kind of like, how many times do I need to tell you? You know, I'm not. It's almost like raising a kid again. It's like, I'm not going to do your homework for you. At some point in time, you need to spread your wings and fly on your own.
Right.
Because I'm not doing the job for you. But how many times do you need to hear it, but yet you keep on saying no?
I'll be right back.
So in my opinion, the only way he's going to learn is by doing. Oh, last order of the day. Or I should say the night. Audubon, do you keep track of, do you have like a daily goal that you try to reach? Sassy. Poops. I'm all by myself.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Oh, every time I go into another page, you can't hear me.
We'll stop going to another page.
I'm on my work phone. The other phone is still charging.
Okay. So my question is, do you have like a daily goal that you need to reach every day?
Well, I try to give myself like a $300 goal every day. I mean,
do you keep track? Do you keep track of that to say 30 days from now that you're $500 ahead of your monthly goal?
My monthly goal, if it's $300 a day, I would do like the times 30. Because most likely I'm working every day, and that should be what, like 6,000, right? I think, or 9,000. But usually it's never that case, because something might happen within those days. Um,
Right,
I,
but like at the end of the month, you're like, oh dang, I'm $700 below my goal, and what's my annual goal?
no.
Like right now, I can tell you that I'm like $541 below where I want to be.
I try to stress myself out so much when it comes down to that. But I know I put myself as a daily goal of what I'm trying to achieve. But I don't always achieve it just because I have other things going on that I can't achieve that.
Why do you look at it as like a stressful moment instead of a motivator to
But because it is stressful
reach the goal?
it can be stressful when you're putting yourself in that position where you're like, oh no, I need to get there. And then you stress yourself more when you don't get there. So I try not to put too much pressure on myself. It's like I was having a conversation with UDM. But did he leave? Oh no, he didn't leave. I was having a conversation with UDM not too long ago about like blocks on Grubhub. Like a lot of people believe that they need to have blocks in order to work the app, which majority of the time you do, right? But I don't take that so serious because I'm like, I'm gonna get on the app regardless. That's my attitude about it. I'm gonna get on the app and I'm gonna make my money regardless. And some people will stress themselves out because they can't get on the app, or they can't get any blocks, or they can't, whatever it is with the app that they cannot do. I don't want to be stressed out because of that. So I think about it as being always positive. Why am I hearing the music so loud? Hello?
Hello,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
The music is so loud.
It's the same level for me that it's always been. Hang on a second.
He lowered it. No, I try not to stress myself out with all of that stuff. The reason why I don't do that is because many years ago when I first, no, not when I first started. Maybe I was already like maybe 2-3 years into the gig economy. I was always like stressing myself about going to work and making sure I did my job, and I wasn't taking care of myself, and I got really sick, and I just wasn't taking care of myself. So I try not to stress myself out with work because it can consume you. So I don't try to have work consume me. Am I talking to myself? Because I hear the music.
The music is constantly playing in the background. It's always been there when we talk.
No, but it's like loud now.
Well, just look at it like we're at the club.
Oh no, I don't like the club. I'm too
What?
old.
What?
What do you mean what? I'm too old for that.
Look at that young picture that you have up there.
Young picture. That's a recent picture actually, but thank you. I have gray hairs. If you can't see it in the photo, there's gray hairs there, definitely. All in my curls.
Yeah, I see him. It's just zoomed in on your picture.
Yeah, all grays. That's just a regular selfie. No enhancement. No changing of anything. It's a natural photo of me, just with glasses.
So do you still like to smoke? Do you still like to smoke cigars?
I don't smoke cigars. That was just that one time when we was in Mexico.
Well, you do smoke cigars. You did.
No, I don't smoke cigars. I only did it when we was on vacation in Cabo, and we bought a cigar there because we was on vacation and we was celebrating our time in Cabo. I did it momentarily for the picture. I didn't smoke it. Nomad Dad smoked that. He's more of the smoker. I'm not a smoker. You do go on vacation, right, Tom? You don't just always work all the time.
I just work.
What? No, see?
Well, like the last time that the family went on vacation was like last November, and it was like, okay, well, if I go for a week, then that means that we lose. It's not only are we going to have the expense of where we're staying and the car rental and food and everything else, but then it's going to cost us, $3,000 in revenue. And being the sole income person for the family, it's kind of like, okay, well, how are we gonna pay rent and maintain the lifestyle?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, at some point, when I free up the debt and it frees up the extra cash, and there's a pile of cash over there, I kind of follow the Dave Ramsey philosophy that you can sometimes be so tight with your money that sometimes you need to like set up like little rewards for yourself. And hey, look, we busted butt for 2 years to go knock out the debt. Now let's go on a little vacation as a celebration. And then once the finances are in order like they're supposed to be, then yes, I'll be taking time off. And the goal is not to be doing this for 20 hours a day. The goal is to be doing this after the stock market closes until 1 o'clock, and the piled up cash will be investments so that the money is making money. That way I'm home, I'm with the family, I'm there to support them, I can do stuff around the house. It's not like I'm watching tick per tick, of the stock market. It's like, no, I'm looking for this to happen, within 3 days, a week, a month.
I just seen
just doing analysis.
I just seen some disturbing stuff that I wanted to show Nomadic, but
Show what? Show me.
I can't find it because
I think
I was on. It was basically a lady teaching her daughter how, probably look like a little 2-year-old, 3-year-old, no older than 5. She was teaching her how to use a stripper pole.
That is not
Properly.
No.
Properly.
No, absolutely not.
There's no way I would bring a child into this. Nothing against the people who do, nothing against you, Ceci, but this world right now, this planet, no. I couldn't. The stuff I've been seeing lately is like, it's the oldest age of a grandma is like 40, 45. And our children, no matter how much we try to teach them, they're gonna believe what they see is right when we know it's wrong. I'm sorry.
Not at 2 years old.
What do you mean?
That she shouldn't be teaching her how to do it at 2 years old. That makes me uncomfortable. Two, that's a baby. Don't you think?
Yes, a baby. Like, but the thing
Oh,
of the,
they're open.
I say it's a baby. The minute I talk about it, the minute I speak on, you not a you ain't no mama, you ain't had that baby. Like,
I'll be right back. Oh no, I mean I'll be right back. I'm right here. I usually tell you on the other phone. I'll be right back. Um,
Hey, Boots, did I miss the explanation as to what all the gun shells were the other day? Remember when you drove through all the shell casings?
it was two.
yeah, he was talking about it. Wasn't you on the on there when he was talking about it? Somebody about.
I was talking to DoorDash support when he was telling me all that.
Oh.
One was a drunk driver killed a pedestrian,
Mm-hmm.
and another one was a pedestrian killed the driver.
Well,
So the drunk driver ran a pedestrian over in a crosswalk, and then down the street, about a feet, like 2 feet, 3 feet in front of that, a pedestrian killed the driver for crossing in a
the same,
crosswalk.
the same driver.
No, different driver.
So two totally different incidents.
Yep.
Wow. Do you have a problem? I don't want to stereotype, but like for instance, the Indian reservations that we have here in Arizona, there's a lot of drinking problems, with that community, with that sovereign nation. Do you have that type of a problem with the indigenous people of Hawaii
Oh, I mean, there's problems here, but like, there's a
in
lot of,
society?
you have a lot of veterans here with PTSD. You have people who are on ice. If they're not on ice, they're on meth. Um, I call it the Ubang boogie, but yeah, you have a lot of people. But the thing about it, I'm not gonna say it's not a problem, but it's not a problem that bothers. It's not a nuisance to where they bother you. At most at best, most of them will ask you for some money, or some of them just want you to get them something to eat.
Do you have a lot
Um.
of do you have a lot of homeless there in Hawaii?
Oh, hell yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of the
I,
homeless
I,
that
I I find that interesting just because it's not like people can come from Kansas here to Arizona and increase the homeless population. I mean, it's hard to get around, the islands, right? It's not like
it,
somebody
it's
from California.
it's not hard to get around the islands. Once you get here, but like like even with the homeless here, the homeless take care of the homeless. They know where to go, they know where to sleep, they know what areas they be in. They'll be in the area for so long, the police will move them out that area. They'll go to another area. Um,
Is it
they
more of
look
a
at.
survival? Is it more of a survivalist thing, or is it more of just they do it by choice
Uh,
because they're in
I,
paradise and they can
I, I don't
live
that
on the
part. I
beach?
don't that part. I don't know. I mean, the few some of the ones that I've talked to, it's because of well, they got displaced because they can't afford to buy the apartment, or they don't want to live on the government rules. And look, you can go anywhere, and I mean, some of the things they do, get food and get, they make their own shelter. So some of them are just on drugs. Some of them are disabled vets or that PTSD, and their mind is where their mind is. So you don't really know. And then a lot of them, not a lot, but I'm gonna say some of them came from California, because California at one point in time was buying. They were cleaning them up, making them look presentable, putting them on a one way, giving them a one way airplane ticket to here, and they knew they weren't coming back until the government caught on to what they were doing. So they tried to send some of them back, but once they get here, you can't really keep track of them. So, uh, well, I mean, like I was trying to explain to Eric, like in some of the areas that I go in, I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna say I'm not worried, but I'm not worried about the area. Although I'll go in that area because those people in those areas understand what the hustle and understand the grind. And they do, as long as you mind your own business and respect them, they're going to respect you because you're doing them a service. And a lot of things that, society says, don't go there, don't do this, don't do that. Why? They're human like we are. Do they have problems? Yes. But 9 times out of 10, they ordering food. They want it delivered. That's it. So I don't try to look like, if you ask me for some money, I'm 9 times out of 10, I ain't got it. If you tell me you're hungry 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna feed you. But the minute you say, "Can I just get the money?" You're not hungry. Oh, the other day I'm walking in the Wendy's. Can you buy me a burger? I looked at him. I went in. I bought the burger. On the way out, I gave it to him. He was looking like, "What the hell?" He wasn't expecting that.
Mm.
He didn't say, "I don't want it." He said, "Thank you." But he was truly hungry. You have some, you buy the burger, they'll throw it at you. "I don't want this. I wanted the money." Well, you're not hungry.
Right.
Because if you would have asked me for some money, I ain't got it.
That's what we do here in Phoenix. It's like, hey, you want something? Let's go in the store. I'll buy you something to eat.
I'll do that too. You want something? Let's go in the store. Well, why you standing there? Get what you want. And they be looking like, I'm not picking out no grown man's, grown woman's food. Go get what you want. And they be so confused, like what the hell is going on here? And they be looking, and they grab some chips and go to grab a cupcake, and then can I get a soda? Look, I say get what you want. Now don't like, some of them be so confused, they don't do to just go and gouge out. They be so confused on what to get, so they get something real quick. I'll be like, "You can leave." They ring it up. I say, "You can leave," and the cashiers be like, "What the hell? Oh, I'm paying for it."
Right.
And then some cash, you shouldn't do that. Why? They're hungry, and then they'll be quiet. They'll be like, they can't. They be confused. Like, wait a minute, you know, it's a guy that I used to see every morning at the McDonald's. Never said nothing. One day he said he was hungry. Walked in, and he can't be in here. Well, I'm going to pay for his food. Well, he can't be in here. I'm not ordering no grown man's food. Let him order what he want, and he can go outside, but I'm going to pay. And they was confused about that. And then well, why don't you read? Why do I need me if I'm doing something genuine, right? I ain't got to pull my phone out to record it. For what? I'm not gonna try to embarrass these people. They hungry. They hungry. I don't need nobody's. No. This is between me and them. But I've been cussed out for not giving people money. I've been all kind of like, but you just asked me for something. Why you cussing at me when I tell you I ain't got it? It be so it that be hilarious.
I'll be right back. You there, Ceci?
I think she got out to get an order. She was waiting on the order.
I just forgot to come back in.
So I've been thinking about your, what should I do, DoorDash or Grubhub, late at night and whatnot. And one of the other things that I would probably do to test it, because we don't know how many drivers there are or what the demand is install both of the apps as a customer and see what's available as far as merchants. That would kind of help you to see what the availability is for people to order food, and if Grubhub has twice as many locations that are open late at night than DoorDash does, then I would stick with Grubhub. If DoorDash had more options available late at night, then I'd probably try DoorDash.
Um, um,
Doesn't mean you have to purchase anything. It just means you have to scroll through and see what stores are open.
No, what I'm saying is that you could do all of that stuff. But you have no knowledge of how the app works.
Say it again.
If you don't have no knowledge of how it works, the app, you have to learn it. Also, in my market, it just became 24 hours. Before that, it was not 24 hours. Like it will close like at 12. Even though at that time, there's other restaurants that are open, but for the app itself, it will be like it's off. Like it's um not not a customer to any of these apps, so I don't. What you just said about looking at it like the customer's point of view, that is smart, but I never done that.
And sometimes drivers even use that as another tool to see what stores are offering specials and are going to be hopping, and it's like, hey, if I know that this is a good paying restaurant and they're running some type of a special, then I'm going to be hanging around that store because I know that they're going to be just pumping out, orders.
So that is a smart way of doing it too. Like I said, we're used to being a customer and know what's open and stuff. That's a great way to know how your market is when. But because I've always lived in a place where everything has always been 24/7, I just assume everything's open. I mean, there's a lot of restaurants obviously are closed during the night compared to others, but
Well, Scott Berry said I have Grubhub doing with DoorDash.
I can't even.
Grubhub. Oh, Grubhub along with doing DoorDash, Uber Eats. Grubhub pays well. Here in Vegas, it's not hard to use Grubhub. You'll get more and better orders. Oh shit! I gotta more
Grubhub
and better
here.
better orders when you schedule and get your ratings up.
You get more and better orders when you schedule and get ratings up. Yeah, it is true. That's true.
Text message.
The more I've realized that the more higher my AR goes, well, my offer commitment, because that's what it's called, my offer commitment thing rating. I've noticed that it's very consistent and they keep you moving, right? But
What's that? Grubhub?
yeah, Grubhub, yeah. The higher, the more they give you orders, consistency.
Well, see, this is what I've just experienced. I just launched a DoorDash app and I signed into the customer side of it, and it's because all the merchants put in their hours and whatnot. It's not like the whole database of merchants is listed and it's like trial and error. Like I want to order from the Cheesecake Factory. The Cheesecake Factory isn't even an option right now because it shows that they close at 11 or 12 o'clock at night. So it only shows, the merchants that are physically open. And so my guess is that Grubhub also does the same thing. And so, like for instance, in my area, there's one, one, two, three, four, five, six. There's like six that are near me that are open. And everything else is like grayed out. Even though it shows the merchants, there's still only those six that are open. So if I wanted to work all night, it's like how busy could I stay with Jack in the Box, Taco Bell, Filiberto's, McDonald's, and another and another Mexican restaurant. So obviously in New York, which is a much busier, environment that's, alive 24 hours, you would, like I said, if one has 12 locations and the other platform has 24, then there's a higher probability that the gig job that has the 24 merchants is gonna, be much more profitable and much busier. I don't know. That's how I approach things from an analytical perspective. If I was in your shoes, that's what I would do. And it's really not that difficult to learn how to use the app. It's really install it, create an account.
It's the app is a lot more different than DoorDash. It's totally different. The layout, the way that you get paid, the way that you cash out, everything is different compared to DoorDash.
Well, you're talking about Grubhub driver app versus DoorDash driver app, and I'm saying use the DoorDash customer app and use the Grubhub customer app as though you were a customer ordering food, and that would show you what merchants are available in your area.
But are you seeing that? Do you have it like in your hand right now that you're looking at it? That's what you're saying to me.
Yeah. Dim my screen and try and show it to you.
Okay.
Well, I can't write. Oops. But this is the app. So these are the different merchants. Sorry. These are the different merchants that are available. And if I was to scroll over to look at more, and it loads the page, those are all dark. But then as the stores are closed, see they start to gray out. They start to gray out. They're not as bright. That means that those merchants are all closed. So if you did that with DoorDash, it doesn't cost you anything to set up an account. You don't have to put your credit card in there or anything until it's time to purchase. But that's also another step that you should do as a good driver, is actually use the app so that you can experience what the app is doing. That's what Pedro was doing. He was like going in and ordering stuff, and that's where he went.
I got DoorDash. I got two.
That's where he would notice that things had changed on the platform, and the customers could tip in advance, and how the tip process actually worked. Because it's like we all complain about the tips. It's like, well, what is it that the customer is experiencing? So, something from DoorDash, order something from Grubhub, and experience what the customer experiences. How the rating system works, how the tipping process works. How they can leave notes, how they can set up their address. All right, I'm home. 428 today. I'm $515 behind my annual goal because I took 2 days off.
Oh, what's your annual goal?
I'm shooting for 150. I'm shooting for that $410 a day, which I would think would be really easy working the hours that I'm working, and since now rejecting up to 7 jobs a day, and I'm making 10 to 15% more. I haven't had a day yet that I haven't crossed over 410, except for the 2 days that I took off, January 1st and January 6th.
So are you gonna feel like failed if you don't make 150?
No, no.
Oh,
But if I do, and if I was able to make 30,000 more, that would obviously advance the other goals that I have, right?
right.
Hmm.
I meant to read this message. Scott Berry said it's hard to use Monte app unless it's real busy. Grubhub has the same restaurants as DoorDash in my market, at least. JK, what did JK say? I use the computer apps, BOGO deals. Stay away from those places during busy times. Large, cheap customers. Then Scott said it all depends on your AR. And if you're in an LOP, DoorDash will push for higher tip to customers if you're bar. So that's the chat.
So I'm connected to the home network. He's probably responding to where I was saying that some drivers may look at merchants that are offering deals like buy one get one free, so that they're hopping, because he says that they're cheaper customers because they're looking for a deal, and if they're looking for a deal, then they won't tip. In response to your question about would I be upset if I didn't reach my goal, would you be upset if you didn't reach your goal, or would you
No,
be the same as me and just going, it is what it is?
it is what it is.
Um,
Can't stress
I don't,
yourself.
get- I don't, I don't get upset. Like you asked me before, do I get upset about if I don't make what I wanted to make in that day? Nope. I just go out the next day and try to get it. Eventually, it's gonna
Right?
pan out. It's gonna pan out. Like you have a goal, but things happen to where you don't. Like this morning, I got up at 7 o'clock. Am I gonna make 400? Yes. Is it gonna be like that every day? No. You know. Um, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. But if I don't make today or tomorrow, I'm gonna work because today's what, Monday, or tomorrow. I'll try to make it tomorrow. If I don't, I still have the rest of the week to make the goal. And if I fall short, I fall short. That's just the way I approach it because we know. This is a vital um economy. It's not always gonna be the same, but I mean, I will say this: it's the same grind. No, same hustle, different grind. Oh no, same grind, different hustle. That's all it is. You gonna grind the same, but you might change the hustle in a slight way. That's all. Because you have to adapt. You have to adapt with the app. If you don't, you're gonna be stuck on the by the wayside.
Right.
And that's why I only use one app. That's why I've been using one app for the last 3, almost 4 years, and I've been putting the time, energy, effort, and discipline into it. So,
All right, I'm going to bed, guys.
all right, see you.
Oh, by the way, yesterday, I don't remember if I heard you, but I remember I was like 4 hours behind on your live yesterday when you had everybody on there, and
Yeah.
you're like, come on, Tom, I know you're listening, hop on in. I was like 4 hours behind. I was just like, so I put a comment in the chat. I didn't know if you saw that or not.
Oh, I seen it. I had said something about it, but I think you said you'll be right back, and then you got on right after that. So,
All right, I'm heading to bed.
all right.
I'm gonna go snuggle with my squishy bear.
All right, I'll see you.
All right, all right, bye.
What is Bogo Sports? Jake, is that like Buffalo Wild Wings or I ain't gonna say Wingstop, but is that more like a Buffalo Wild Wing? Damn, 1350 Wendy's. That's scary. I really only do DoorDash, but still have other apps. I'm having a rough time right now. Today I was getting shit orders, so I turned the app off. My AR is at 65, and I'm in the LOP. Uh, I feel your pain, Scott. Um, I feel your pain. Cause some days it be like that, but my AR is in the 80, so I'm good. I used to start at 6 in the morning and go to 12 to 1 in the morning. I was making 1,000, 1,200 a week. I should just bring my AR back to 75, 80 and get top decks. Um, that would be my suggestion. I stay top dasher, and the main reason I do it is because I can dash anytime I want to. I keep my AR between 72 and 83. That way, I got numbers to play with when I want to not take orders. And being a top dasher with LOP is a game changer. So I mean, we know we gonna get trash, but when you top dasher, you don't get as much trash as usual. So I start at 4 a.m. or 4:30 a.m. and I go to 12 a.m. So right now I probably got about another hour and 10 minutes out. Unless except today I started at 7:30. So I started late, but I usually start at like 4:30. I don't know, Ceci left. They probably kicked her out. Um, a lot of the gig tubers and a lot of drivers, not all of them, and a lot of them though, they don't tell the truth. They're not accountable for what they do. Um, they don't tell everybody the truth. So in my case, I I don't like the no tip no trip, and I can't even say no tip no trip because every order that I get in the day has a tip on it. It's not gonna have no five, $10, $6 tip all the time. It could be $1, $2, 50 cents, but it has a tip. And at the end of the week, my tips are way more than what I get from DoorDash or what the customer give DoorDash to give me. So I'll be lying to my viewers or lying to people, telling them no tip, no trip. So, but as drivers, we don't hold ourselves accountable for what we do. and a lot of them do. A lot of them do lie. A lot, not all, but a lot. The glitch was not what a lot of drivers make it out to be. It was not. They trying to say that they was getting over, but in all actuality, it was overblown. I've never used it, never had to use it. But they it's no different from you letting the timer run out and not take the order. Is it was a waste of time. That's what it was. And they made it out to be more than what it was. But I will say this, and some of the results we're seeing now is because of the results of that. A lot of drivers not going to admit to it. They don't want to admit to it, and when you say that, they don't want to have once again no accountability for it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I got kicked out. I had to call support.
I figured.
So this customer ordered Indian food. I know this is not cheap. Excuse me, it's not Indian food. Sorry, Middle Eastern food.
Mm-hmm.
And it was far. Wherever I'm at, it's far. Like from where the restaurant is at. It was far from where I got it from too. I'll send you a picture of how when they sent it to me. And I get to the address. I've been here before, but this is like it's like a factory or like where they have trucks. Where they have trucks and stuff like that, or even like where they have police, or just like random trucks. I'm not even supposed to be back here. It says do not enter. I'm calling the customer. I called him first time. It sounded like he was like half asleep. I don't even think he even knew who he was talking to in the beginning. So I hung up. Then I called back. He sounded like he was wide awake. And then he's like, oh, go all the way in the back and you're going to go over a speed bump and then you're going to stop at the stop sign and I'll be right there. And I'm like, dude, like I'm on a property I'm not supposed to be on. Where the hell are you sending me? Because the further I get back there, it says no trespassing, and I'm on private property right now. Like I'm not supposed to be here. Like where are you sending me? Because it's the middle of the night, and I'm gonna leave it at the fucking. I'm gonna leave it at the security booth because there's like a security booth that I passed.
Right.
I'm like, yo, I'm just gonna leave it there, and you just come and fucking get it because I'm not gonna do this right now. I'm not.
Is that Grubhub?
Yeah, she's like, oh, I didn't even put the right address. I sent you somewhere else. I'm in my house. And I'm like, this is not like where I'm at is not an apartment building. Like where I'm at is not an apartment building. This is like a job site.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like there's people here, so there's obviously people working at this moment, but he's like, oh, I'm not there, I gave you the wrong address, so just keep it and I'll give you a tip and all this stuff. I'm like, okay, but I'm still gonna call support because right now it just seems weird right now. Like I don't even think he was coherent. They just told me to take a picture of it and then press that I delivered. That's all support told me. Oh, hello everyone. How you doing? I'm not reading the chat, but good morning. Boots just left me all alone.
StreamYard kicked me out. So he said he gonna give you the address.
No, he didn't even give me the address. He just like was like, just keep the food. I made the mistake. I'll tip you, and then hung up the phone on me. And then support tried calling them, and they didn't answer.
So are they gonna cancel it and give you the whole pay?
Yeah, I told them that. I told them exactly, what happened. I'm like, I called him. They see that I called them because that's the way that Grubhub does it. They have like a checklist. You know what I mean? Like a checklist. So there's like calling them, and you could text them, or you can like take a picture of where you're leaving the food and stuff like that. Like there's a checklist. So every time I do each one, it like puts like a green check right next to like the task that I'm doing. So I didn't do nothing wrong.
Right. Hey, Scott, I don't take every offer. I will be the first to tell you never do that. But that's just me. And yeah, I just get out here and I grind as much as I can. And then next month by the end of next month, I should have 30,000 lifetime deliveries.
What this
I've been,
is? Okay. Go talk to Scott.
yeah, I've been doing this for 4 years this year. But a lot of Scott, if this is not your first time here, I do apologize. But I do want to ask you, because this is like really my first time seeing you in the chat.
Mhm.
What led you here? How did you discover the channel, or even find out about me? Yep, DoorDash.
I sent you a message. I didn't do that many. I didn't do those miles that it says. That's just because it thinks I'm gonna get on the highway. Are you there, Boots?
Oh, yeah, I'm here. I'm at the window. Okay, Scott. They just added Tyler. I don't know if it's ready. I appreciate it, Scott. Um, one thing, one thing I will say is like I try my best to give it to everybody 100, just through my vision and through my eyes. What I do is I'm not gonna sit up here and say it's gospel, and I will be the first to tell you. I don't suggest anybody to grind like I grind, but if people did the grind I do, just half of it, they can make it. And back to what you were saying earlier, a lot of the people who put out content only want to put out the clickbait. This is not easy on nobody. And not all of them, but a lot of drivers don't want to take the time and dedication to put into this. And when you do it, I'm just gonna say, when you do it in the way that you and I do it, we gonna get flack. So if you hear me saying stuff, it's not taking shots at all drivers. It's we know, we see them, you and I, Sassy. Hold on one second.
We're out of
Got anything with zero? Any other diet zero? Any other zero drink? That's fine. Um, we get flack for it, but this is basically. I look at the way I look at things is, if someone was bringing me an order, this is the way I would want to do. I would want it to be done. So why not do this the same way that I want it to be done? So a lot of drivers have entitlement, and all right, entitlement and no accountability. But they done did so much stuff for so long. They done told people, this, that, and the third. They can't do it the right way because they done did it the wrong way so bad, and they don't want to look bad to their viewers. That's all it is. And it's just my opinion. But the ones that's out here grinding, like, I mean, I look, I like to hustle. I like to be motivated. Me and you sitting here talking is motivation for me to keep going. Because now it's like, you seen what I'm doing, I'm gonna see what you're doing, and we gonna do it together. I appreciate it, I really do. So, don't think I don't.
The work is not for everyone, dudes. This is a grind. This is a hustle. I mean,
Right. This kind of work not for everybody, but everybody think it's for them. That's the thing. I'm living in my car, and I'm a 22-year-old journeyman HVAC tech, but I love this work, and I don't want to go back. But I'm having a hard time and questioning myself if I should continue.
but there's nothing wrong with living in your car. I mean, actually, it's cheaper than having an apartment. You can keep on going. As a person that's lived in my car before.
I'm just gonna tell you this story. Now, I'm not gonna sit up here and tell you I lived in my car, because I didn't. But there were people saying, my family, I'm just gonna be honest, my family was going around telling people I was living in my truck, which was not true. It kind of bothered me because I was paying $6,000 a month to rent an Airbnb.
6,000.
Yeah, it's a lot to rent an Airbnb.
Yeah.
It bothered me because I was paying the money to make sure I had a roof over my head. And then after I thought about it, Scott, if I would have been living in my truck, I'd have been 30,000 up. So I'm not gonna tell you to say that living in your car is a bad thing. And I know it may seem rough now, but if you stick it out, and if you just raise your AR back up to the 70s and you stick it out, this economy gonna have you living a better life. Now the choice, like I say, I'm not gonna sit up there and tell you. If I could go, I will tell you, if I could go back and do it all over again, yeah, I'll be living in my truck, but I'll be 30,000 up. That's what I will say. So sometimes we gotta make ourselves uncomfortable to be comfortable. And if you're in an uncomfortable situation and you grinding like you grinding, you're not gonna be uncomfortable for very long. And that's hopefully I it can help you with what I just said. You getting ready for you got any catering orders?
Good morning, Scrabble. She's up early,
She probably got some catering orders.
most likely.
I got drinks everywhere and they ain't even give me no cup holder. But I got cup holders too, so
She says she does.
what you working with this morning? My usual. Oh, okay. Hey, we all greedy, Scrabble.
Yeah. You see the message?
Um, I'm driving. I'm on the freeway right now, and it's raining kind of hard. When I stop or come up, you talking about in the chat?
Yeah.
When I stop or come up, I'll read it. All right, it's raining harder. It's starting to clear up. Just How long is your next block or your block you own?
4:30 to 6. So I'm gonna go home and use the bathroom and then eat a little bit.
So what they do about that? What they do about that order?
I told you what they told me to do. They just told me to take a picture. They just told me to take a picture of it and just put it down that I delivered it. That's it.
Okay. But he was trying to get you to bring it somewhere else?
No, he never said that. He just said for me to keep it because he put the wrong address.
Oh.
He said that he was sorry. I told you, I don't think he even know what happened because he's like, oh, I ordered food and I sent it to the wrong address. He was already freaking me out because where I was at, I wasn't supposed to be in. And it seemed like the more further I went back, the further I wasn't supposed to be where I was supposed to be.
Right.
And it was getting too dark. So I'm like, nah, I'm not going to go back here because I don't know where I'm going. And I'm just going to leave it at the security booth, which I had passed. And he just said, don't leave it there. Just keep the food. Just, I made a mistake. That's all he kept on saying. Then he hung up the phone. I called him twice.
Did you leave? Did you leave it?
He said that I can have it.
Oh, you kept it?
Yeah. The customer service said just take a picture of it and then mark it as delivered. Because they called the customer. Because it says to take a picture.
Free lunch.
Oh, well, breakfast, I guess. I was surprised that this place was even open as late as it was because it was like 3 o'clock when I picked it up. They were closing. They were waiting for me to pick it up. Like that they closed.
You probably ordered it at the last minute.
I didn't do nothing wrong. I did the exact checklist. I told you, Grubhub has a checklist. You have to do the checklist accordingly. Sometimes you don't have to do everything on the checklist, but they have a checklist. They updated the app so good now compared to what it was before.
The same thing, like I be the checklist DoorDash got. But before I even get to the restaurant, I'm hitting that button. When as soon as it say I can hit that I arrive, I'm hitting that button. Order not ready. The order wasn't started. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I do that too. It's a restaurant. I have to wait, or it's taking too long. Like I'm marketing, like yo,
yeah.
The shit is not like I'm doing everything.
And then if it's a handed to me before I even leave the merchant, most cases I'm marking that I'm starting that timer. So by the time I get to the customer, that 5-minute timer is counting down, and I'm on my way. And this customer might be a handed to me.
Yeah, but sometimes they say leave at door. Majority of the time, I'm handing the shit.
Damn it. This is Tyler's order.
Also, the app shows that I was at the right location and everything.
You gonna get your drink.
Right, thank you.
Have a good one.
Your Scrabble is so cute and thoughtful. You see what she said?
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Next person. Oh, let me catch up on the chat. Shit. HVAC. Good morning. I do my uncle, my usual. I'm in my car most of the days, and I just moved back to Vegas 5 months ago, but I have had to put a new tie rods, tire set on my car, or
This
setting you back. Thank
I
you.
exit this phone and go on the other one. The other one's already charged. Okay. I'll be right back.
I'm going to go back to the way I was doing because now I see Top Dash. Oh, yeah. Well, these plans are the ones that are mine made the relationship. I lived in my car from age 16 to 19, primarily into that tunnel, especially since you have it trading your pocket. I have to be up in a couple hours, so okay. Thank you. Good luck, Scott. Keep it up. Yes. Scrabble is right if you're still listening, Scott. It may seem dark now, but it's going to get better. Promise you that. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. 11:26. Um, this is probably my last run for the night. Um, then I'm gonna go ahead and lay it down. I just get up on time. It's first day of the week. Still got 6 more days. But I got a little while before. Well, not a little while. I got about 1 minute before I drop the order off, and then I'm gonna leave the app on until I get, you know, to my apartment and see what they send me in between there. If they send me something that I can take that's in a short run, I'm gonna take it at a decent rate. If not, gonna end the dash. Yep. Never know. And where I'm dropping this order off, it's probably about 10 minutes from my apartment. That'd be one of the things. I'd be like, man, I'm about to leave this money on the table. Be hard not to, because in all actuality, I started at 7:30 today, so I'm not really tired or sleepy. I'm not hungry. But I do need to get a little bit of rest, which I know that. So I'm gonna go ahead and. But only if they don't send me nothing good. All right, have a good one. Dun, 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 whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know if you heard me. I said I was gonna come back.
Oh yeah, I thought you was meant right back.
Oh, I mean, technically, I'm right back. Technically, I have to go upstairs. I'm exhausted though. I'm ready to go home.
I hear it in your voice.
My offer commitment only went up. Yeah, I swear to God, when it sees that it's like getting closer to like almost getting to 100, it slows down on purpose.
That's how I be feeling some days. I'm out working. I be like, man.
It's like you're accepting every single offer and the shit doesn't go down.
Well, no, not accepting every offer. With me, I be like, man, this is crazy. I done been out here grinding, and my numbers ain't moved.
Mhm. Show me some good stuff. That is not good at all.
Be right back.
I want to reject it on principle. Oh no, that's to go into the PJs. I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna decline that. It's been good. I just got some free food and I paid $18.90. He put the wrong address to the drop off. He never gave me like a new address or anything. He just said, "Oh, I ordered food and I put the wrong address. I'm sorry. Don't leave it anywhere. Just keep it." He sounded like he was half asleep or maybe drunk or maybe high or whatever. It doesn't matter. Got me some Middle Eastern food, which is mostly vegetarian, which is great for me because I'm into vegetarian food. I just ate some naan bread. Just waiting for another offer. Hopefully it's not a piece of shit like the one they just tried to send me. It's supposed to be raining today, JK. Yep, it's supposed to rain today from 1 p.m. And then it says it's gonna be windy for Wednesday. See, this one's better. See, 1058 for 8.4 miles. That's because it thinks I'm gonna get on the highway, which is not. That's not what I'm gonna do. But I'm gonna take it.
You hear what JK said? You got some nasty weather coming.
Yeah. It's not. It's not. It's just wind. It's just wind and rain.
I knew I shouldn't have took this order, but it was on my way home.
I don't know Why you think I'm always gonna be getting on the fucking highway? I think this is where the gas station is at. That's where he's trying to send me. Yep, gas station. See, I'm not gonna get on the highway to get to this place, so this one is a better offer, right? Because the other one was like 9 and change, and it was sending me to the South Bronx, right? Like that, they could keep me down there. I don't want to be in the South fucking Bronx. And then this one is 10 and change, and it's gonna pretty much bring me back to where I'm at right now. I gotta go to the restaurant. Oh, well, then that means it's hitting you too, right, Scrabble? Good time to.
I ain't realize I'm talking and I'm on mute. That's
You
crazy.
was on mute. You was on
Yeah,
mute.
I'm just talking. I'm this customer is getting on my nerves. She doesn't text me, right? Didn't give me a chance to respond. She just called.
Mhm.
If they give me the chance to unassign without penalty, I'm unassigning both of these orders and I'm going home.
Really?
Yeah, she calling back.
She's
I ain't
calling
even.
you?
Yeah, I ain't even
I
read
don't,
the messages.
I don't
Like she.
even like clients that do that. Customers, whatever
Yeah,
you want to call. Yeah.
that makes me
That's,
not want to do this order.
yeah, that makes me not want to deliver anything. I'm like, you're already harassing me. I'm gonna like drop you.
I want to send her a text and tell them I'm waiting on your order. It ain't ready yet. This Taco Bell is slow. It's
Hmm.
slow. She sent me some messages. I'm like, so she decided to call me before I can respond. Now I'm irritated. You know, at least give me a chance to respond. Now she's sending me the question marks.
Oh,
Best
I
believe.
already don't like her. It's already late at night for this kind of
Mm-hmm.
bullshit.
Yeah, best believe when they give me this unassigned without penalty because I got a stack order, I'm unassigning both of them.
And it's always the last one. I swear, yo, this should be like it's always like that. It's always the last motherfucking bitch. Always the last one. I'm like, seriously, man? Seriously?
Yep. And this be the night they won't give it to me.
Because they know it's your last motherfucking one. They're like, nope, you're gonna do this last one for us. So Ron, Tom was asking me that question about how he, I don't know, regulates all that stuff. I try not to take it so serious because then it's gonna make me stressed.
That I've been trying to explain it to Tom forever. I don't want to stress about this.
Yeah, like I mean, we probably all set a goal of how much we want to make, but there's many
Mm-hmm.
things that can stop me from not making that goal.
Right. Right. Come on, man. Give me the undersign.
You're not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
Uh, See, the thing about it, they can give it to me, or I'm gonna do it anyway. One of the two. But I'm not delivering these orders. No, I'm not. They probably not gonna do it until like 11:50, because I'm not supposed to pick up until 11:41. I mean 11:48. He more analytical. Um, the aspect of this, and he put and he applies it to um whatever he's doing.
And I understand the whole thing about the debt situation too, but everyone's in debt, and you can't just not work because you're just working to pay the debt. And I think I'll be more stressed out because I'm paying the debt and not being able to reward myself. Because I'm stressed out right now because I wasn't able to travel this whole year really. And we all know why I couldn't travel, obviously. But the point is that I was stressed out because I couldn't. And I can't wait to go back to traveling again. I mean, I did go to Canada in the beginning of the year. It was actually really nice. I really enjoyed myself. Canada's nice. I just need to do more. I just can't wait to go back to planning these kind of like vacations that I used to plan. Or like not even vacations, even like like mini getaways on the weekends. Those are always cool too. Just to give you a breather from all like the grind. I need something. I need something. I love the grind, but the grind is stressful. Love it. Still stress. UDM thought it was funny when I used to tell him about like the blogs on Grubhub. They was like, yeah, I grabbed some blogs here and there. I'm like, it's not that serious. I don't really care about it. And he's like, you don't really care about the blogs? I'm like, no, not really. Whatever comes, if I can get on, if I don't get on, it's whatever.
Right. Oh
Not that
no!
serious.
Damn it! I made a mistake in order.
What did you do?
I made a mistake and confirmed I had this order. Son of a bitch!
Do you even have it?
No, I don't.
still texting
Yeah, I'm about to go see if it's ready now. Shit.
you. You can't like even if you accept it, you can't like I don't have it and I can't do it. There's no
No,
room to. There's no,
no, no. I gotta call support and get them to unassign it.
and you don't want to do that either.
No, cause I'll be on the phone with support forever. Now they calling me again.
Oh,
I'll be right back. I got the order. They steady calling me.
you're not answering. Did you try to
No,
talk
that's
to
it.
her?
She just sent me a message back saying you're ignoring messages and calls. She'll be happy. I got her raspberry drink. But you shouldn't be annoying. Like you didn't even give me a chance to respond to the text message. You know?
I yeah. I know I actually we didn't call them, but just on the basis that they're calling me and sending me texts, I won't even answer nothing.
Oh, I'm
Just
not. I'm
yeah,
not.
just in spite. Yeah, just in spite. Like I'm here to pick up your fucking order and I'm being attacked.
She sent me a whole message. I didn't. I'm not answering it. I'm not gonna respond to the message because support sees the messages.
hmm And you can tell the message they kept on calling me. You know what I mean? Like
And they just added another one on. Oh my god. They just added three. So now there's gonna be a three stack. It's 725 plus. Let me see if this ready. Probably ain't gonna be ready. I'm gonna go drop Valerie order off and then come back if it's not.
you don't need to accept it though.
I already did.
I know you did.
This the last one for the night, for real, for real. The last three, I'm done after this. Be right back. Hello.
There you go.
Yeah, and I said I'll be back. The order wasn't ready, so I'm gonna go drop this other order off and then come back because she study calling. And she like only 1 minute away too. So is it a hand it to me? Nope. I'm about to just go drop it off and leave. Probably gonna give me a bad rating.
Well,
Hey, it comes with the job. Oh yeah, and it's the person that always say leave it down by the elevator. She'll come down and get it. Yep.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, look at this. For just one bagel, $10. One bagel. One bagel. I'm tired. Well, get what out your car? What happened?
Who?
What happened? She said, get that
Who?
out your car.
Oh, Scrabble talking about the order I got.
Yeah.
She's saying get it out my car, and I'm about to. She don't even like this. I delivered to this lady a couple of times. She got an elevator. She said sit the food in the elevator. No need to come up. That's fine. But yeah,
Put it in the
she
elevator and then put it the floor. Like that she could just pick it up. What the fuck?
she don't care.
Yeah, I
She
really
don't get
wouldn't.
what she asked for. Be right
You
back.
sound like you're exhausted. Take this anymore. I don't even know if I can continue.
I know she gonna give me a bad rating. Don't matter. I'm back to the Taco Bell. Honey might be popping in a minute.
I thought she had came in at one point. I said hello to her, and then she disappeared.
She did. She came in and she went and laid down to get ready to getting up for work.
Yeah, it sounds about right. And now I have my home. When I went home, the baby had just drank a bottle.
I'm most definitely done after this. Hopefully this Nick order is ready. Be right back.
dinner should be at 185. Just using Grubhub. I didn't I didn't get on the DoorDash tonight. No, 185. Did I say 175 or 185? 185. Maybe 186. I'm trying to come back out like around like 6:30 tonight for dinner. My daughter has swimming classes around that time, but my oldest daughter takes her to swimming class, so I'll be out for dinner. See if I can make at least a couple of dollars around that time to later on in the evening. It's from Matt's channel. go home after this. Okay. $5.6 miles. Oh my god. I can't eat it no more. I have to go home. Trying to stay up a little longer. Can't. Shut up. Shut up.
This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Pause. Orders after this delivery. Um, 71% have to decline. Okay. That I forgot tonight. Monthly registration game. Glad Michigan and Jim. Yeah, hell yeah. Go blue. But on that tier system, how that don't you gotta be like at 80 or 90% AR to get good orders? If I'm not mistaken. It was his to lose though. It was his to lose. You done overcame all the adversity. You know, you've been suspended twice, been accused of cheating. You dog walk Ohio State 3 years straight, and they tried to throw a monkey wrench in by putting Alabama into the fold. You, you slayed that dragon too. After they said you'll never beat a SEC team, it was yours to lose, and he went out and did it. I'm glad he did. Man. Long time coming. I just seen something that he going to the NFL. I explore it a little bit tomorrow. Right now, I'm tired after I drop these two orders off on this triple stack.
I'm already home.
Are you home already? You done for the night?
I'm falling asleep. I couldn't do it no more. Yeah.
You know, most of the time I'll be waiting till you get home before I go home.
You don't have to do that. You
I know
know.
I don't. I know I don't. But you family, so I'll make sure you
Oh,
straight.
oh, that's so cute. Thank you. Oh, I can't do. I gotta wake up in the next, like maybe hour and a half. Take my daughter to
Yeah.
school.
And you and Craig had me crying earlier.
No, let's not talk about this right now.
No, I'm serious. Like I don't.
I know, but please let's not talk about this right now. That'll make me cry again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you cry. No,
I feel so bad. I really feel so bad for Craig.
I did
I,
too,
I
and
didn't
I
know
felt
it
bad.
was affecting him so bad.
I felt bad because I was like I didn't like she said I didn't know like you said too. I didn't know who to trust. I didn't know who to talk to. I didn't know none of that.
Mm-mm.
You know.
That seems so invested. Too.
Yeah. No, for me, I wasn't. I wasn't too invested because I was just, what I'm saying, I was there helping, but I still was doing stuff for me. Not really. I've seen 80%. Wait, yeah, 80%. It doesn't send me a lot of orders. Somebody,
I don't know what happened. They kicked me out.
yeah. Uh, I wasn't invested to the point of where I wouldn't have had a conversation because I seen how cutthroat it was, and when it came down to that, I was like, man, that's messed up. But today, I was like, man, I was like, man, don't cry, and it was like, I can't stop. My eyes just water. They won't water. They was just, wet.
But look what ended up happening with Josh though.
Josh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, he's still there. I don't know what his feelings is towards it, but
No,
I don't know.
what I'm saying is that he gained a relationship with Matt, and then because of all of this, he stood over there.
Well, no, he feel torn. You know what I'm saying? And one of the reasons he feel torn is because he wasn't attacked. Had Cherry known he was over there, Terry probably would have came after him too.
Oh well,
But
he had told me a comment one time saying that Sherry knew something about him, and I'm like, I don't think he's referring to you. I think he's referring to the other Josh.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So, I know. Oh, sorry.
He was talking to. Yeah, you was talking about.
Oh, sorry. Oh, God, shut up. I know. Cherry with Josh B.
Yeah, Josh B. The one that
from Philly.
She lost two in a challenge, but one on the technicality.
A couple of times just lost to him, but he's really good friend. He's really good friends with UDM. So. He said he had said something about Bob's wife or something, and there was a problem. And because he attacked Bob, Cherry got involved. It was a lot of like, I don't care. Yeah, so they've been having problems for a while. So, but it's kind of upsetting. Like for Gigan, like for just that Josh is like he built a relationship with Hector and with you and with
Matt. Yeah,
Matt.
He's torn. He's torn. But I get it. You wasn't. Nobody's telling you to choose sides, but eventually, I hope it work out for all of them.
Yeah.
I don't have no problem with Gigan. I'll talk to him any day of the week. Any day that end in Y.
Mm-hmm.
But I hope she get herself together and don't put nobody else in the middle of her mess. I'm still wishing her the best.
I wish her the best too. It's a great app.
It is. And it can have a lot of potential. So much drama, so little time. I'll be right back.
Okay.
With your 10 car. I was at 80% a week ago and declined 7 orders in a row because I was getting tip orders or reverse orders. Today will be raining, so dinner time will be good. Do y'all Puerto Rican, do y'all get do y'all get peak pay during that time when the rain comes? Cause our peak pay usually go up, 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 up. About to end my nights. And that worked out. All 3 of them orders was literally right around the corner from each other, which puts me right around the corner from that part. 24/6. Yeah, don't run that light. Almost ran. Yeah, DoorDash will throw $1 when it happens. That's it. Wow. This might be new. Nick came right out. That is it for me. Oh, I ain't gonna worry about it. Cut the feet. Now they dollar they will throw. Oh yeah, okay, $2 or more depends on the situation. Yeah, that's good to hear. It's good to hear. And we only get peak pay during flooding or tornado. Even drivers and those lifted trucks to keep folks out and peak pay down. Wow. And there's supposed to be a lot of different changes coming this year. A lot of different changes. A lot of different markets. We gonna see. It is a wrap. I'm on my way home. That's crazy. They signed me off without even. It's all good though. Surprised my honey ain't checking. You too, Scrabble. You have a safe morning. I'm on my way home. It's the last hurrah. I have no more orders. I've ended my dash. Um, yeah, it's a wrap. Another day in the books. Um, another great start to the week. More to come for the rest of the week. Even though I'm tempted to, not know. DJ Energy. Yes, I did, sir. I hit the goal today. I hit the goal yesterday. But to start the week, I hit the goal. Okay. Talk to you later, Puerto Rican. I would have hit it faster if Taco Hell wouldn't have been taking forever. You know, I need to work on this thumbnail when I go in the house so I can start this raffle. Or no, not this raffle. Start the giveaway. Well, yeah, start the process of the giveaway. Um, that's what's up. That's what happened in this because I actually was gonna call it. I had needed like $28, and I was gonna call it. And I said on my way home, if I don't get no order, I'm gonna stop. But sure as shit, Taco Hell sent me a $10 plus, and then they sent me a 775 plus, and they gave me 28. But then I forgot. Well, it gave me 26, but I forgot I had a half pay from Popeyes of $8. So actually, I'm $5 over the goal. Yeah, having a second phone, I learned that from my cousin. One of my cousins was like, man, you need two phones. No, you don't. Sure as shit. Especially now doing the streams, I most definitely need two phones. So that is a big thing, a big plus if you get another phone. For real, for real. No, I don't use my hotspot at all. I don't use my hotspot at all. I'm on. I ain't about to do that either because I don't want to mess around. I ain't leaving. Um, what was I saying? No, I don't use my hotspot at all because even though I got both T-Mobile, I, I just I got unlimited data and unlimited internet on both phones, so I don't have to use my hotspot. It's a wrap. This has been another edition of Dash Your Life. I am your host. They call me Boots. Be picking things up and dropping them off. Holla at your boy.